Now, Joseph, Tom and Joey. I suppose you all know why you are all staying here for after-school detention starting from today.
Great, I don't know why we're in here in the first place. I was hoping you would tell us the reason.
I know the reason. It's because Mr. Parker doesn't have anything better to do with his time. So he's decided to have us in detention for an hour.
This is beyond ridiculous. I was supposed to watch CoComelon with my younger nephew when I got home from school. Now I have to wait until later tonight.
The three of you have been disrupting the class all day long, not listening to the lectures, and not doing your assigned schoolwork. That is why you are serving detention with me right now.
Come on now, we weren't disrupting the class that much.
Oh, is that right? Well, let me see. First, you all started watching baby shows on your tablets, and then... Hey! Put those away right now. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
No, we are not going to put our tablets away.
Yay, we need to do something to keep us occupied, especially if you're going to detain us forever.
Tom, I am not keeping you in this room forever. Only for an hour.
Oh yes you are, I know you're going to keep us here for Googleplex Infinity.
Joseph, did you not hear what I just said? I'm only holding you in detention for an hour, that's all.
Well, if that's the case, we are going to listen to CoComelon on our tablets for the next hour.
I don't think so. This is detention, not playtime. Besides, you're in upper elementary school and middle school, not preschool. You're too old to be listening to CoComelon. I suggest you hand over your tablets, and I will give them back at the end of detention.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
Hey! What did I just say? Hand over those tablets right now. Or else I will come over and take them from you for the remainder of detention.
No, I'm not going to hand over my tablet. You're not the one driving the bus. Besides, don't you like CoComelon?
The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom. The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, all through the town.
Right. I had enough of this already. Now, I want you all to sit down quietly until detention is over. Do you think you can handle that?
I want my tablet back, I want my tablet back, I want my tablet back, I want my tablets 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 back, I want my tablet back. I can't handle sitting quietly for an hour with nothing to do. So give me my tablets back.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now and stop throwing a tantrum. I'm not giving you your tablets back until the end of detention. Now either you sit quietly, or you will be serving detention with me tomorrow. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, be quiet, entitled teacher.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to me?
You're so entitled, and that's why you need to lose your job.
Did you just call me an entitled teacher?
We just did, and I agree with Joseph, you need to lose your job.
How about this? If you all can't remain quiet for the remainder of detention, I will do the same as well. How does that sound?
That sounds fair.
Alright then, you can do your homework assignments in the meantime.
Joseph, can you come downstairs? We're going into town in just a few minutes to do a few things.
Oh good, I really like going into town to do things, because I get really bored when I stay in my room all day long and watch CoComelon or Super Simple Songs.
It's good to know that you're wanting to do other things to keep you busy.
So, where are we going today? Are we going shopping at Target, going to Little Caesars Pizza, are we going to the mall? Or will we be going to the arcade to play games?
No, silly. Today, you have your appointment at the dentist, remember? So that's where we're going first.
No. I don't want to see the dentist. I am especially afraid of the dentist drill.
Oh no, here we go again. This is going to be so embarrassing.
Don't be so silly, Joseph. The dentist is not going to use the drill. It's only going to be regular cleaning, like it is every 6 months.
No, you cannot make me go to the dentist and have to see the dentist drill.
Hey, get back here. You're going to the dentist and that is final.
Now I don't have to go to the scary dentist, because I don't want him using the dentist drill. Instead, I can watch Family Guy or The Simpsons.
Joseph, you're going to your dentist appointment, and that's final. And we need to leave in the next 5 minutes, so that we don't show up late.
I don't want to go to the dentist, 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 I don't want to go to the dentist.
You know what, we don't have time to deal with your tantrums. Let's get into the car right now and head over to the dentist's office, otherwise we're going to be late.
Put me down this instant, I do not deserve this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
I cannot believe you brought me here when I didn't want to be here in the first place. You're such an entitled Catherine.
Joseph, stop it. You need to have a dental checkup every 6 months to make sure that your teeth are clean and healthy. Now stop crying like a 4-year-old, and take it like people your age.
But I am really scared, what if they use the dentist drill?
Joseph, they're not going to use the dentist drill. Now stop being so silly. It's only a routine checkup and a cleaning. Your appointment shouldn't last too long.
Joseph Reed, the dentist is ready to see you. Alright, Joseph, before the dentist arrives, I am going to clean your teeth, and it will take about 15 to 20 minutes, as long as you cooperate.
Are you going to use the drill?
No, not for a routine checkup. Now, I want you to open your mouth wide, and I will begin cleaning your teeth.
Oh no, I think I see a drill. I'm so scared.
Joseph, that's not a drill. Those are tools that we use to clean your teeth every 6 months. Joseph, what's the matter now? We need to get your teeth cleaned.
I just don't want you to use the dentist drill. I'm very scared of it.
I said we're not using the dentist drill. Now, are we going to clean your teeth, or are we going to waste time?
I don't want you to clean my teeth. 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 I always brush my teeth every day. I don't want you to use the drill.
Joseph, you're acting like a 3-year-old right now. I want you to get up off the floor and get back into the dentist chair. We need to clean your teeth. Okay?
No, I just don't want to do this because I know you're going to use the drill.
I don't have a lot of time to deal with this childish behavior. And where did you learn this? I have another client that I have to see in 30 minutes, so either we do the cleaning right now, or we're going to have to reschedule your appointment. You know what? We're going to have to reschedule your appointment. I can't take this childish behavior anymore.
No. I want my teeth clean. 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 I want my teeth clean.
With the way you're acting, we're going to have to reschedule your cleaning. Now, go into the waiting room, and I will tell your mother about your behavior when she gets back.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble. I heard you throwing a tantrum, and now we're going to reschedule your dental checkup.
Mrs. Reed, the next available appointment is Wednesday the 22nd, at 3:30 p.m. Would you like for Joseph to get a checkup that day?
Yes, I would. Joseph, when we get home, I'm going to explain the consequences of your behavior. Joseph, we can't believe that you threw a tantrum at the dentist's office. And because of you, we have to reschedule your appointment for next Wednesday. For this, you will be grounded for a week. No TV during this time. Now go upstairs to your room.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Ellen, Tony, because you two have been doing so well in school, especially with your independent study, we've decided to go somewhere that you might like.
Where is that place going to be? Is it another CoComelon concert?
Not quite. However, it's going to have some other things that you will enjoy, like roller coaster rides.
It will be an amusement park, but not just any amusement park.
Not like Universal Studios, or Disneyland, or any of those popular places.
None of those places. It also won't be Six Flags.
No, it's one of the oldest amusement parks, and it's somewhere you haven't been to before. It's called Lake Compounds.
This is going to be very exciting. It's been like 3 years since I've been on a roller coaster ride. Is Sarah joining us?
Yes, she will be coming along with us. In fact, we're going to pick her up at her house on our way to the amusement park.
This is going to be quite an adventure. going someplace that I've never been to before, and riding the roller coasters for the first time in many years.
Alright then, why don't we all start getting ready for the trip?
Wow, look at these roller coaster rides. They're so different than what I am used to seeing.
Yeah, this is one of the oldest amusement parks. The rides are over 100 years old, and they are still in operation. Now, which ride would you like to go on first?
I would like to go on Wildcat.
Sounds good with me.
Well, if it isn't that crybaby from Big Kid Daycare with his daycare friend.
It's a coincidence that you're also at Lake Compounds. Why are you even here in the first place?
Look, you two. We don't have time for this. Come on, Alan, let's go on the Wildcat roller coaster.
Not so fast. Don't you realize that you're too old to be at Lake Compounds?
Yeah, everything here is for babies, and you're 17 years old. You should go somewhere else, like Six Flags Great Adventures.
Oh wait, you're also too old for Six Flags Great Adventures. In fact, you're too old for any amusement park. Because all amusement parks are for babies.
Yeah.
Alan, calm down, everything is going to be okay.
Mommy has to take care of big baby Alan now.
Come on, let's go get in line. We don't have any time to deal with this nonsense.
Oh no you don't. We're not done lecturing you.
Get back here this very instant.
Doesn't look like we're going to have to wait that long before it's our turn.
Well then, we'll likely be on the ride before Nancy and Roger find us, and we won't have to talk to them.
That's right. If they bother us, we're going to make sure they get thrown out of here by Lake Compound security.
Did we say you can walk away from us?
No. We don't want to talk to either one of you right now. We just want to enjoy our day at Lake Compounds. So we want you to go away.
We're not going to leave you alone until you leave this park. You're too old to be here, but you refuse to listen to us.
Excuse me, but this park is not for babies. It's for all ages.
I agree with everything she just said. This is an amusement park for the whole family to enjoy.
Nonsense. This place is for babies only. So we want all of you to leave the place. You're too old to be here.
No. You should be the ones who have to leave the park. Because you're bothering these patrons, and you won't leave us alone.
You want to know something? We own Lake Compounds, and we demand all of you to leave the premises. Only we're allowed to be here, and you're trespassing.
What you're saying does not make any sense at all. You know you don't own Lake Compounds. You're just acting entitled and demanding people to leave because you claim they are too old to be here.
You are too old to be at Lake Compounds. This is an amusement park for toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergartners, not for teenagers or grown-ups. Not just you, Alan and Sarah, but all of you need to leave. Didn't you read the sign at the main entrance?
There is no sign at the entrance saying that it's only for toddlers and preschoolers. You're just acting all entitled, not to mention you're also being delusional.
Don't lie to us. There's a sign at the main entrance that says no one over the age of 5 admitted into this park.
Hold it right there.
Oh no, this doesn't look good at all.
Oh no, who are you, and what are you doing here?
I am Boris the Teeth Guy, and I saw what you were doing to Alan and his friend Sarah. No one is too old to go to Lake Compounds, because this park is for all ages. Now, I want you to leave the park, or you can face my teeth. Face it.
Absolutely not. You should tell these people they need to leave the park, because they are too old to be here, and the park is only for babies.
You know what? You're coming with me. And do not come back here, or I will call the police.
Roger, we saw what you were doing to Alan and Sarah. You're going to be in so much trouble, and we're going straight home.
Same goes to you, Nancy. You were also in big trouble.
Let's all go home now.
Roger, we can't believe that you were bothering Alan and Sarah, telling them to leave Lake Compounds because you claim they are too old to be there, when in fact, they are not. The place is for all ages.
You will be grounded for 1 month. This means no hanging out with Nancy. In fact, we don't want you seeing her again, because both of you caused trouble. And you can only leave the house to go for a walk around the neighborhood and going to school. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Why?
Roger, stop it. Now.
Nancy, we saw what you and Roger were doing at Lake Compounds.
Mom and Dad, Alan needs to realize that Lake Compounds is for babies and toddlers, and he is too old to go there.
That's enough. We don't want to hear that from you. For this, you will be grounded for the rest of the month. No more hanging out with Roger, because he is a bad influence. Now go upstairs to your room.
Kate, Joseph. Your mother and I are going to see Jurassic World Reboot, and we're going to hire both of you a babysitter because the film is not appropriate for people your ages.
Each of you get 3 guesses. And if all of them are incorrect, we'll tell you who the babysitter will be.
Is it going to be Miss Paul?
Good guess, Joseph, but the answer is no. You get 2 more guesses.
Will it be Grandma Thora?
No, because she is out of town right now, and won't be back until next weekend.
Now I remember. Will it be Larry Loud?
No, and I have not heard of that person before. Your babysitter will be Mrs. Percy.
Isn't Mrs. Percy Chris Percy's mother?
Yes, she is. And we hired her to watch over you and Kate while we're in town.
Does this mean Chris will also be coming over?
No, he won't be coming over because he has homework to do, and he is currently grounded.
I want to hang out with Chris. 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 I want Chris to come over here so we can watch Family Guy.
Joseph, enough with that childish behavior. Listen to what Mom and Dad have to say.
You're not hanging out with Chris because he is another troublemaker, and troublemakers are not a good influence on you. His mother is watching over you and Kate while we're in town. Now, get up off the floor right now.
Thank you. The show starts in about an hour, but we need to be in the theater at least 30 minutes before. So, the babysitter is going to come any minute now. And, we want the two of you on your best behavior. Okay?
We understand, Mom and Dad. I will make sure Joseph doesn't misbehave.
Please do. And if he misbehaves, you tell me.
That must be the babysitter. Anyways, we're going to head over to the theater. We'll see you in 3 hours.
You guys have fun with Mrs. Percy, and remember to behave yourselves.
Alright, Kate and Joseph, today we're going to be having bacon lettuce and tomato sandwiches for lunch. Both of you can watch some TV while you're waiting, and I will let you know when lunch is ready.
Oh good, I like bacon lettuce and tomato sandwiches. They're so much better than hamburgers at McDonald's or Burger King. And bacon lettuce and tomato sandwiches are what I now like to call a happy meal.
You have such kind words, Joseph. Anyways, I will be in the kitchen making lunch. See you in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Joseph, I have an idea while we're waiting for lunch to be ready.
Let me guess, let's watch Family Guy.
I don't think so. Even though I am 15, you're still not old enough to watch that show. You're going to be 13 this coming month. I think we should watch something else.
Well, I don't want to watch CoComelon because it's gotten very boring. And Family Guy is so much more entertaining.
We're not watching CoComelon, don't worry. And I'm happy you're moving on from baby shows. Still, we're not watching Family Guy.
But I really want to watch Family Guy. Please, Kate. I want us to watch an episode of Family Guy.
Joseph, come on. Don't get me started with your childish behavior. I'm not going to repeat myself, but we are not watching Family Guy.
I want to watch Family Guy, and that is final. So turn on Family Guy, right now.
Don't talk to me like that. We're going to watch something else like SpongeBob SquarePants, or The Office.
I don't want to watch The Office, or SpongeBob SquarePants. I demand we watch Family Guy, and that is final.
Like for one Googleplex billionth time, no. We're not watching Family Guy, because you're not old enough to watch that show. Either we watch The Office, or you can go into another room and do something else before lunch.
No, I want to watch Family Guy.
We're not watching Family Guy. We're watching The Office.
Family Guy.
The Office.
Family Guy.
The Office.
Family Guy.
The Office.
My goodness. What are you two fighting over?
Well, she won't let me watch Family Guy.
And I told him we're not watching it because he is only 12 and will be turning 13 next month, and therefore, we're going to watch The Office instead. But he refuses to listen to me.
Both of you, it's not good to be fighting over what you're watching on the TV.
Okay, I'm going upstairs to my room before lunch is ready. Ha 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 ha. Oh my goodness, this episode of Family Guy is very hilarious. I can't stop watching it. This is way better than cringy CoComelon.
Joseph, Kate. Lunch is ready.
My goodness, just what I was waiting for, bacon lettuce and tomato sandwiches, my favorite.
At least Joseph is moving on from kids' menus, like Happy Meals, for example.
Wait, is there any Pepsi?
No. We're having water, and Pepsi is not that healthy.
I really want a Pepsi, because I have Pepsi with my bacon lettuce and tomato sandwiches.
We don't have sodas here anymore, they're not very healthy. So, I suggest you sit down so we can eat our sandwiches.
I want a Pepsi, 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 I want a Pepsi. Please, why can't you let me have a Pepsi, you entitled Catherines?
Joseph, what did you just call me?
You're such an entitled Catherine because you won't give me my Pepsi.
That is not a very nice thing to say, especially to a babysitter. All I am saying is Pepsi isn't very healthy. Now, get up off the floor, stop kicking and screaming like a toddler, and eat your lunch before it gets cold. That's it. Joseph, I want you to take your lunch somewhere else, I can't take this anymore.
I'm also telling Mom and Dad about how you're acting when they get home.
I guess I will be watching Family Guy while I am eating my sandwich.
Joseph, we can't believe that you misbehaved for your babysitter, again. That is it.
For this, you will be grounded for 1 week. And we're going to teach you not to behave like this for babysitters again. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.
I am actually very happy that Santa gave me a fire alarm for Christmas. Because you know what this means? I ordered more fire alarm devices, including pull stations and even a control panel. And I will install this fire alarm system in the house. The signals will be next to the doors in every room, except for Penelope's room, where there will be a signal above her bed. And to know the perfect time to test my new fire alarm system. Tonight, Penelope is having a sleepover with her best friend, Everly, and I will sound the alarms at 3 in the morning. Best thing I have ever done in my entire life. But first, I am going to install the new fire alarm system around the house. Time to get to work, and this should only take an hour or 2. Good thing my phone has a video camera, because I am going to film the whole thing, and then upload it to YouTube. How amazing is that going to be? But, first things first, time to install the system. What's up, everybody? This is Chris, back with another video. And tonight, I'm going to pull the fire alarm in my house at 3 in the morning so that I wake up my sister Penelope and her friend Everly, because Everly is coming over for a sleepover. However, I want to warn you, if you are sensitive to flashing lights, then please do not watch this video. Anyways, right behind me, as you can see, we have a nice Firelight BG12 pull station, and we have these everywhere in the house. And then we have a notifier control panel. And for the notification devices, we have Wheelock 7002Ts inside the house, but there is a Spectral Alert Advance in Penelope's room, and it is set on high volume. The public address system is tied in with the fire alarm system, so you'll get to hear that when I activate the alarm. I'll see you at 3 in the morning. I can't wait until 3 in the morning, so I can wake up Penelope with the fire alarm. I also can't wait to see the look on her face.
Alright, Everly is going to be here any minute now. We're going to be having a sleepover this weekend while her parents are out of town. She must have arrived right now. I'm going to answer the door. Oh, hi Everly.
Hey Penelope, it's so good to see you, and thank you for having me over.
It's good to see you too. Let's get everything settled, and we can play games on the Nintendo Wii.
Before we play on the Wii, I noticed there are fire alarms in the house, and last time I was here, which was a couple of weeks ago, there weren't any. Why is that?
It's good to see you too. Let's get everything settled, and we can play games on the Nintendo Wii.
That's interesting. I've never seen a fire alarm system in a house before.
I know. Anyways, I think we can start playing some games on the Wii, and then we're going to have hamburgers for lunch.
Sounds like a good plan. Your parents make very good lunches and dinners, and that's one of the reasons I like coming over for dinner or lunch sometimes.
Oh good, it's close to 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know what that means. It's time to pull the fire alarm because we're going to have our monthly fire drill. The speakers and the fire alarm notification devices in most of the rooms are by the door. But once again, the fire alarm in Penelope's room is above her bed. And I did this so I can wake her up during the middle of the night whenever I want. Now, let's get this done. It's already 3 in the morning, and I will set off the fire alarm. I'm going to pull the fire alarm in a different manner than usual. I will be using my shirt to pull the alarm.
Oh my goodness. What is going on?
The fire alarm is going off. We have to evacuate the house, even though it's 3 in the morning.
Are you all okay?
Yes, we are, Mrs. Percy. It's just the fire alarm was hurting Penelope's ears when it went off. In fact, it startled all of us. It's not normal for the fire alarm to go off at 3 in the morning.
Mom, do you know when we'll be able to go back inside?
Don't worry, Penelope. Dad is going to shut off the alarm any moment now. He has to check the control panel. Once it stops, then we can go back inside.
Why would the fire alarm go off at 3 in the morning?
I have no idea. But once I remember one of our smoke detectors were chirping in the middle of the night, but they never went off. And the next morning, Dad had to put a new battery into the detector that was chirping.
All clear. You may now return to your beds.
Let's get back to bed, everyone. It is already 20 minutes past 3.
Wow, this was crazy. When we wake up later in the morning, we're going to be very tired.
I think the same thing. We're most likely going to have to sleep in until 10:30. Let's get back to sleep.
Good morning, Everly.
Good morning, Penelope. I hope you were able to get some sleep.
Yeah, I got enough sleep, despite having the fire alarm wake us up at 3 in the morning. Anyways, I can smell something delicious. My mom is making breakfast. Let's get dressed and then we head downstairs.
Penelope, Everly, breakfast is ready. You can come downstairs. Good morning, Penelope and Everly.
Good morning, Mom.
Good morning, Mrs. Percy.
I made us eggs, bacon, and toast. Before we eat, I am going to have a talk with Chris. He was the one who pulled the fire alarm at 3 in the morning.
All right! Now I have all the video footage. I need to do some editing in Sony Vegas Pro, and then I can upload the video to my YouTube channel.
Christopher Edward Percy, come out here right now. Your father.
Oh, now, not my full name.
Chris, your mother and I saw the video footage from last night, and we can't believe that you would pull the fire alarm at 3 in the morning just to wake up Penelope and her friend.
Because of this, Penelope had to sleep in until almost 11 this morning. You will be grounded for a week longer. Now, go back in your room and think about what you did. And do not even think about uploading that video to YouTube or any social media platform.
At least my parents didn't take my computer away. Oh well, I'm going to upload the video to YouTube, but not now. Maybe in a few months. Guess it's time to get started on my homework.
Joseph, can you come downstairs? We're going to have lunch over at CC's Pizza.
Did I just hear you say we're going to CC's Pizza for lunch?
Yes, Joseph, we're having lunch over at CC's Pizza to celebrate Kate getting a perfect score on her exam.
You know what? I am actually wanting to go someplace other than Chuck E. Cheese's, and I heard really good things about CC's.
I'm glad that you're not saying let's go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead, like you used to. It's always good to try new places every now and then.
And CC's has an all-you-can-eat buffet. I think you're going to like it.
Wow, I never knew CC's restaurants have a buffet. I've always liked going to those places.
They have more of a variety than Chuck E. Cheese's. Anyways, we're getting hungry, so let's all get into the car and head on over to CC's Pizza.
So, Everly, first time in a while that we had lunch together, other than at school.
I know. Right. We've been busy with so many things, not just school, but also with our families and extracurricular activities.
With me, I've had to watch over my brother Chris sometimes whenever my parents would go into town for lunch, and he misbehaves most of the time. This is especially getting tiring, since I am a babysitter myself, and I watch over other people's kids whenever they need someone to babysit.
I can understand what you're going through. Chris often misbehaves whenever I come over to your house. May it be throwing childish tantrums, slamming doors around the house, or whatnot.
Thankfully, I can be out of the house every once in a while, because you never know what Chris will do next. Excuse me. Hey kid, what do you want?
I noticed that you ordered a deep dish pizza, and you got it within 20 minutes.
So? What is your issue with that?
Well, I also ordered a deep dish pizza, and I never got it, and it's been 2 hours already.
Nonsense, they don't take 2 hours to make a deep dish pizza. And second of all, I saw you come in, right when me and my best friend found a seat while waiting for our food.
No, I've been here for 2 hours, and I still haven't gotten my deep dish pizza.
And, even if you waited 2 hours, what are you going to do about it?
I want to have at least one slice of that pizza.
I'm afraid I can't give you a slice, because that is our pizza, and I don't really know you, so why don't you leave us alone, so we can eat our lunch, okay?
Please, I really want that deep dish pizza, because I've been waiting 2 hours.
Kid, like my friend just told you, you can't have our pizza, and we're about to eat. So why don't you please leave us alone?
Besides, there are other pizzas you can order from the menu, you know.
No, I demand you give me at least a few slices of that deep dish pizza, because I have been waiting over 2 hours. Is it that complicated?
Kid, haven't you been listening to us? We're not going to give you slices of our pizza, and we saw you and your family walking into the restaurant shortly after we ordered our food. So, we're not going to ask you again, but you need to leave us alone.
No, I will not leave you alone until you give me some deep dish pizza slices. So, are you going to give me some slices of that pizza, or will I have to teach you a lesson that you won't forget?
Go away, now, you're really getting annoying, not to mention you're already making us even more angry.
Okay, fine.
Hey, what are you doing?
Give us back our pizza right now, kid.
Never, this is my pizza now. Go order another pizza.
Hey! What are you doing?
What?
This is what you get for not giving me one slice of that pizza.
Thanks to you, now we can't have our pizza dinner.
Joseph, you need to leave my daughter and her friend alone. And I can't believe that you ruined our pizza lunch.
This is what you get, for not letting me watch Family Guy when you were babysitting me the other day.
Penelope, Everly, I am so sorry this happened to you. I'm going to make up for this by getting us another pizza.
I think that would be a good idea.
Good thing is they do give you a replacement meal for compensation.
I've been waiting 2 hours for my deep dish pizza.
You're not getting anything, Joseph Christopher Reed. We saw what you were doing to Miss Percy's daughter and her friend.
And you and your family are going to have to leave the restaurant right now.
You are going to be sent to your room when we get home. Now, let's go.
No. I demand you make us a deep dish pizza. Now.
Absolutely not. Not with the way you're behaving. And your family will pay us $100 because you broke the dishes. Now, get out of the restaurant.
And do not come back here for 2 weeks, or I will have to charge you with trespassing.
Joseph Christopher Reed, because of what you did, we're going to have to pay CC's Pizza $100 to replace the broken dishes. And you'll be grounded for 2 weeks. No more restaurants for you, until you can behave yourself and learn not to try and take other people's food. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, enough slamming doors already.
His tantrums are getting very annoying, and I cannot put up with this anymore.
Somewhere in the video, there is a teddy bear that is hidden. Can you find it? Enjoy the show!
Alan, happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Sarah.
And what a better way to spend this day other than spending time with you, Alan. Having a picnic lunch with you. And before we have lunch, I will give you your Valentine's present, and it's also an early birthday present.
I guess I will open my present.
I know you're really going to like what I got for you.
Oh my goodness. I've always wanted another teddy bear, because it helps me calm down, especially whenever I cannot sleep at night. This means so much to me. Thank you, Sarah.
I knew you'd like it, Alan. Because I know that teddy bears help you calm down whenever you get upset or stressed out about something. Also, thank you for the chocolates.
You're very welcome. I would say, when you go home, put those chocolates into the refrigerator, so that they don't melt.
I know what. Say, why don't we sit down and eat our lunch? Alan, look behind you.
Well, hello there, big baby. I see that you got a teddy bear with you.
Roger, why don't you leave us alone? Alan and I are about to have lunch.
No. I want to help Alan grow up. He is way too old to have that teddy bear. Isn't that right?
You're not going to help him by telling him to get rid of the teddy bear. I gave that to him as a Valentine's Day present.
I just got the teddy bear, so why don't you just leave me and Sarah alone?
Hey, I'm just trying to help you. Why are you so upset right now?
You always make fun of Alan, and that is not very considerate of you to do that. So why don't you go do something else instead?
Well, maybe if you stopped giving this big crybaby preschool toys, then I would not have to intervene or try to help him grow up.
You know what? We're going to go somewhere else where you won't bother us.
You're not going anywhere. As a matter of fact, give me the teddy bear.
Never. You're not taking my teddy bear away.
That's it. You asked for it. Don't ask me to buy you any more teddy bears, because you're way too old for them.
Hey, where are you going? Come back here right now.
Wait, Alan. Calm down.
Run, as fast as you can. You can't catch me. And you're not getting your teddy bear back.
Give me my teddy bear back right now.
Stop following me. You're a big baby. I don't want to be around big babies.
Roger, give me the teddy bear. I'm not going to ask you again.
Never. You need to have things that are more for your own age, like an iPad Pro or a PlayStation 5.
No, I always have a teddy bear so that I can calm down whenever I am in a stressful situation.
Fine. Do you want your teddy bear back? Then here's your teddy bear. But first, your bear needs to have some coffee.
Hey, what are you doing? You're going to ruin the teddy bear. No, 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 no.
Oh yes. Now I'm going to perform one of my operations, using Goanimate logic. And here comes the most difficult part. I can only do this using Goanimate logic. Doctor, you've done it. Alan! Your teddy bear is all better again.
Yeah.
Wow, he really is a big baby, isn't he? Scared of a teddy bear that I fixed for him.
Hey, excuse me.
Who are you? And why are you talking to me?
Roger, I saw what you were doing to Alan and Sarah. Not only you took his teddy bear, but you ruined it. And he was celebrating Valentine's Day. How many times do I have to tell you, you need to leave him alone, or you'll be facing more consequences. You have 30 minutes to leave the park, and I will be calling your parents. Now, drop the teddy bear, so I can give it back to Alan.
No. Alan needs to learn that he is too old to have a regular teddy bear, and also, his teddy bear was sick. That's why I modified it using Goanimate logic.
I'm not going to tell you again. Leave the park now. Or else.
Why?
I'm so sorry about what happened to Alan. He must be very upset right now.
Yeah.
Everything is going to be okay. In fact, I'm going to invite you to come shopping with me and my family tomorrow, and we can get you a new teddy bear to make up for what happened. How does that sound?
You know what? That actually sounds like a good idea. I would actually love to join you and your family to go shopping tomorrow.
Now, that's the Alan I know.
Alan, I'm so sorry about what just happened to you. Here's your teddy bear.
Actually, we're going to get him a new teddy bear tomorrow because I invited him to go shopping with me and my family.
What would you like me to do with this teddy bear?
I guess you can throw it away. I don't need it anymore.
Roger Jason Gibson, we can't believe that you wrecked Alan's new teddy bear. That was his present for Valentine's Day.
For this, you will be grounded for an entire month. This means no leaving the house other than going to school, or going for a walk around the neighborhood, no hanging out with Nancy. And, we want you to stay away from Alan. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
Roger, stop slamming doors, now.
You know what date is today? That's right. Today is my birthday, and I am turning 13. Hopefully, this birthday will be better than the last 2 birthdays. And this year, I hope I will get Family Guy DVDs, a vanilla chocolate birthday cake, no homework, and Tom and Joey come over to my birthday party. Wait a minute, I don't get homework because I am doing independent study, so that's one of my birthday presents I am getting this year. I also hope I will be having strawberry waffles for breakfast. Now, time to go downstairs.
Happy birthday, Joseph.
Happy 13th, Joseph.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. And how come we're having strawberry pancakes for breakfast? Normally we have strawberry waffles.
Normally, we have strawberry waffles for birthdays, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. But today, we're doing strawberry pancakes because we're doing something different for your birthday. And second of all, there are currently no waffles found in the Props in Beyond studio.
Don't worry, someday, there may be waffles in the props section. And you may like them. Also, don't you like pancakes as well as waffles?
Well then, I guess I will sit down and start digging into these delicious pancakes. I've never seen a strawberry on top before. Usually I see that with waffles.
That's a good kid right there. Not being so much of a picky eater like you used to be.
Anyways, we'll see you in a few minutes, Joseph. Enjoy your breakfast.
Alright, it's time to eat these delicious pancakes and strawberries. They look good, even though I wanted strawberry waffles. Oh well. This was very delicious, better than those kid cuisine frozen foods that I used to eat several years ago. So, Mom, and Dad, I was thinking, let's celebrate my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's. We never went there the last couple of years.
Joseph, I'm afraid we can't go to Chuck E. Cheese's for your birthday today, or anywhere for that matter.
What do you mean we can't go anywhere today?
Right now, we don't have the money to go anywhere for your birthday, because we need to pay the bills. And that's why we can't go to Chuck E. Cheese's today. We can go another time.
But I really want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Please, I want to go there and play the arcade games and eat very delicious pizza. Please, Mom, and Dad, I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's for my birthday.
Joseph, your father just explained to you, right now we need to save some money to pay our bills, and that's why we can't go anywhere for your birthday today. We want you to understand that.
Also, we can celebrate your birthday here at the house. We've done it before, and I don't think there will be a problem doing it again this year.
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's because it's so much more fun than staying home. I want to play on the arcade games and ride a kiddie train.
Joseph, don't get us started with another childish tantrum, not on your birthday, especially since you're turning 13. I'm not going to tell you again, but we're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's because we need to save up some money.
I'm just upset that we're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's, and I really want to go.
Joseph, we understand that you want to go somewhere, but right now, we're on kind of a tight budget.
Take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, 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 take me to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want you to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's because it's my birthday. How could you entitle Catherine's to this to me?
Joseph Christopher Reed, we're tired of you calling us entitled Catherines. That is not very nice. Either we're going to celebrate your birthday here at home, or we're not celebrating at all. Your choice.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You need to act your age, and right now you're behaving like a toddler. Like your mother said, you can celebrate here at home, or we won't be celebrating at all, if you keep up this behavior.
Joseph, what in the world are you doing? That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. You knocked down the couch, just like you knocked down the Christmas tree. We will not be celebrating your birthday because of your behavior.
Go upstairs to your room, and think about your behavior.
Why can't I have my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's? I want to ride the kiddie train and eat delicious pizza, and play on the arcade games.
Joseph, because you didn't slam your door, we have your birthday presents for you.
At least I get presents for my birthday this time. Thank you so much, Mom.
You're welcome. You can come downstairs in a little while.
First time in a few years, I have gotten something for my birthday. I hope I get Family Guy DVDs. Wait, what is this nonsense? It's way past Christmas. Who gets coal for their birthday? This is absolutely nonsense. I wanted Family Guy DVDs, not this.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop throwing a tantrum. You're not 5 years old anymore.
So Joseph, did you hear that the Bubble Guppies live show will be in Goanimate City 1 week from today?
No, I never heard about it. I used to watch that show when I was much younger, and I still like it. It's been years since the last time I watched Bubble Guppies.
Well, I watch the show like literally all the time. And I found about the live show online just last night, and got us tickets to go see it next week.
You did?
Yes, in fact, we're both going to skip school that day, just so that we can see the show. It's going to be a lot more fun than listening to boring lectures all day long.
You know what? I really like that idea, even though I am doing independent study now, which is less boring than sitting in a regular classroom all day long. But still, I'd rather not be anywhere that is so boring. So, what time is the show?
It starts at 1:30, so, after lunch.
Wow, so, this means we leave campus during lunch, and from there, we head over to the auditorium.
Exactly! All we're going to do is say that we're going home for lunch. And they're not going to find out that we actually went to the Bubble Guppies live show.
That sounds like a great plan, Chris. We should do that.
Exactly, and neither of us will get grounded. And in that way, we can keep on going to live performances of popular preschool shows.
Does this mean we can go to CoComelon live shows whenever they are here in Goanimate City, or a Super Simple Songs live performance?
Yes, anytime we want. No more homework, boring lectures, projects, and especially no more having to study for exams all day long.
This is going to be the best day in our entire lives.
I know, right? And I've always wanted to see a live performance of a baby show, but I never was able to go to one because my parents keep telling me that I am too old for them.
I know how that feels. Even though my parents don't say that to me anymore. They say baby shows are annoying and cringe, and that's why they don't like it when I watch CoComelon, for example.
Since nobody is going to find out that we're going to Bubble Guppy's live show, we don't have to worry about being told that those shows are cringe or that we're too old for them.
Exactly. Why can't we just enjoy going to these live concerts of baby shows, without people telling us we can't go to them? Why go to a boring lecture when you can go to these baby show concerts?
Now, that's more like it. Anyways, I can't wait to go to the show.
Yeah, same here.
Joseph, so glad that you were able to meet up with me just in time.
Yeah, same here. I think now is our opportunity to start heading over to the auditorium, considering the special school is an open campus during lunch.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Now, why didn't you say so yesterday? Let's get going before the bell rings for 7th period, which will be in about 15 to 20 minutes. All right, now that we're at the auditorium, I am very excited to see the Bubble Guppies in real life.
Same here. I am also very excited to see the show, especially since I haven't seen Bubble Guppies in quite a long time.
I knew you were going to like the Bubble Guppies live show. In fact, it's going to start in the next 5 to 10 minutes. And like I told you yesterday, this is going to be a lot more enjoyable than having to listen to long, boring lectures all day long.
Well, hello everyone.
Hello. Good to see all of you here.
Now, where is Mr. Grouper?
He is going to be here any minute.
Hello, my fellow Bubble Guppies.
Mr. Grouper, thank goodness you're here. Do you have any idea where Bubble Puppy is?
Take it easy everyone, is Bubble Puppy missing?
Yes, we have been spending the last several hours trying to find him.
No worries, I can help you find him. Now, where was the last place that you saw him?
Well, we last saw him a few blocks from the sponge house. And we're not far from there.
With my help, I'm sure we're going to find Bubble Puppy eventually.
Will you be able to help us find Bubble Puppy? Great! That's good to hear.
Let's think about where you may have last seen Bubble Puppy.
Can you give us an idea on where he could be?
Class, do you have any idea where Chris could be?
No idea, Miss Anderson. Because the last time I saw him, he was with Joseph, and they were both leaving school grounds during lunch. And I haven't seen them since.
Miss Anderson, I actually remember hearing Chris saying he was going to a Bubble Guppies live performance this afternoon at the Civic Auditorium.
Anna, are you certain?
Yes, I am. Because he was talking about it right here in class, you most likely did not notice that.
Thanks for informing me. I'm going to have to tell Principal Jones about this right away.
You know what, Chris?
What is it, Joseph?
I am having the best day in my entire life. Not only that, but I am liking Bubble Guppies more than Cocomelon, or even super simple songs.
I knew you were going to like Bubble Guppies. I told you that you were really going to like this show. Even I am having the best day ever, not having to listen to Miss Anderson's boring lectures every single day. Or at least, I'm taking a break from them.
Chris, Joseph. What in the world are you two doing here, watching the Bubble Guppies performance? You're supposed to be in school. Both of you, come with me right now, and I'm going to take you to the principal's office.
Oh no! We're in big trouble.
Mr. and Mrs. Percy, Mr. and Mrs. Red, thanks for coming. Joseph and Chris decided to leave campus during the lunch period, and they never returned for the afternoon session. And so I had Officer Kevin go and pick them up. Chris, Joseph, what do you have to say for yourselves?
If it isn't Grandma Jones again. It's so good to see you.
Chris, stop calling me Grandma Jones. And explain, why did you leave school grounds?
Well, I bought tickets to see the Bubble Guppies live performance, both for me and Joseph, using my allowance money. And I thought Joseph was going to enjoy the show.
And I haven't seen Bubble Guppies in quite a long time, as a matter of fact. That's why I went to see the show with Chris.
Well, it is against school policy to leave school grounds and then not return before the bell rings to head back to class. However, since this is the first time either one of you ditched class this school year, I'm not going to suspend you, but you're going to be serving detention with your teacher after school for a week, starting from today.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are going to be in so much trouble when you get home from school.
Same goes to you, Christopher Edward Percy.
Joseph, we can't believe you and Chris Percy skipped class to go to the Bubble Guppies live show. We thought you knew better than that.
For this, you will be grounded for a week. And more importantly, we don't want you hanging out with Chris Percy anymore because he is not a good influence on you. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, enough slamming doors already.
Christopher, we cannot believe that you and Joseph both ditched class in the afternoon to go see a Bubble Guppies live show. We thought you knew better than to do that.
You will be grounded for 1 week, starting from today. No TV during this time, and when you come home from school, you have to get started on your homework assignments immediately. Also, we do not want you hanging out with that troublemaker Joseph anymore. Now go upstairs to your room and get started on your homework.
Why?
Christopher, Edward, Percy. Stop slamming doors, now.
Good morning, students and staff. And welcome to today's school assembly. Now, I will be discussing about what will be happening for the remainder of the school year.
Well, this is just great. Principal Jones is leading the assembly.
I know, right? This is going to be very boring, no different than sitting through multiple lectures all day long.
I agree, Joseph and Tom. I have a bad feeling the assembly is going to be really boring. I wish we can watch Cocomelon on our tablets, just to stay entertained.
Up. There's no talking during the assembly.
This music absolutely makes my day even better. So much more fun than listening to Grandma Principal Jones talk nonstop for hours and hours.
Excuse me, you three in the front row, can you please be quiet and listen?
Make us, Grandma Jones.
You said it loud and clear, Tom, and I'll say it myself. Make us, Grandma Jones.
Make us, Grandma Principal.
All right then, how would you three like to stay with me for after-school detention for the entire month?
How dare you? You cannot treat us like that, you know.
Exactly, that is against school policy, and if you do that, I will report you to Super Nintendo Chandler.
Besides, if you make us serve after-school detention for an entire month, then we will make sure that you get demoted from your position.
Please, do not remind me of that.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a dog, E-I-E-I-O. With a woof woof here and a woof woof there.
Hey. That is very rude of you to be wearing headphones and listening to music during an assembly.
I don't care. Now enough with that funny sounding voice. Turn around and let me listen to super simple songs.
Principal Jones? More like old Grandma Jones.
Is Jody right?
That's a good one. Principal Jones is too old to be the principal because she's been here for over 30 years.
All right, Joseph, Tom, and Joey. I am beginning to lose my patience with the three of you. So, I think it's a good idea that you serve after-school detention.
Great.
Are you kidding me right now? Did you just say that you are going to have us serve detention after school? Are you crazy?
Grandma Principal, for the love of Carl's Jr., you cannot do this to us.
I'm sorry, the three of you. But you are serving detention with me after the dismissal bell rings. Is that clear?
I cannot believe we have to go through this nonsense again.
Yeah, same here, Joseph. Guys, can you seriously believe that we have to serve after-school detention? This is absolutely beyond very ridiculous, and out of order.
Yay, I totally agree with you, Joey. This is just total nonsense.
You know, I think it's time that we teach that old Grandma Jones a big lesson she won't forget.
And what's the idea, Joseph? Getting her terminated from her position?
No, not that. I have to think of something, so, just wait a few minutes.
Excuse me, are you the three who has to serve after school detention with the old Grandma Principal?
Yes, we are. And we're figuring a way to teach her a big lesson for doing that to us.
I've got an idea.
You do?
Yes, so listen closely. Oh, and by the way, I'm Roger.
I'm Joey.
I'm Joseph.
I'm Tom.
It's so nice to meet ya, Roger.
It's good to meet the three of you as well. Anyways, here is the plan. I got this large teddy bear, and I modified it to have an angry bear face, just like I did to Alan's teddy bear about 2 weeks ago. I'll have one of you take it over to Principal Jones's office, and then put it in the chair. And when she gets back, she's going to get scared of the modified teddy bear.
Roger, you're a genius. That will really teach Grandma Jones a lesson, and that will cause her to resign as the principal and not come to school anymore. And then no one will make us serve detention after school for an entire month, anymore.
All right, you three, come with me. I have the teddy bear hidden away safely. The scary-looking teddy bear is now at Principal Jones's desk.
I can't wait to see the look on her face when she sees this modified teddy bear in her office.
Yeah, same here. And then we don't have to go to these boring school assemblies anymore.
I'd say, let's get out of here before Principal Jones comes back from her lunch break.
My goodness, the school assembly this morning was very stressful, having to deal with Tom, Joey, and Joseph. I hope their after-school detention will help them improve. Oh my goodness, there's a scary-looking bear sitting at my desk. Wait a minute, it looks like a big teddy bear that has been modified. And I know it's a stuffed toy. I think I have an idea of who did this to try and scare me. If this was because I put them in detention after school, then they're going to find out. This cannot fool me. Alright, welcome to after-school detention. So, the three of you thought you could get away with trying to scare me with a modified giant teddy bear.
Grandma, I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about.
We weren't trying to scare you with any giant teddy bear.
We have no idea of you getting scared of teddy bears.
Don't try and outsmart me. I know it was the three of you, and Roger, who put that modified teddy bear on my office chair.
Madam, we don't know anything about a modified teddy bear. We are in middle school and we don't play with teddy bears.
Exactly. What makes you think it was the three of us and Roger who put a giant teddy bear in your office?
Well, let me think about that. I had the three of you serve after-school detention, and then you put a giant teddy bear with a scary face in my office to try and teach me a big lesson that I won't forget. Is that right?
No comment.
Same here, no comment either.
Also, can I call my mom so she can pay $30 to get me out of detention?
Seriously, this is not the time to be messing around. All you've been doing was causing a lot of trouble for the entire day. So that's why you're serving after-school detention for an hour. Now, I want the three of you to sit quietly until your detention is up. Am I clear?
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Now, let's sing a little faster now.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Hey, stop that at once, and get back in your seats.
Make us, Grandma Principal.
For the love of Carl's Jr., this is going to be 1 hour.
By the way, there was a modified giant teddy bear sitting in your office chair.
This is what you deserve from making us serve detention after school.
Now I'm getting a headache because of you. I'm going back to my office, and I'll have Mr. Wiggles in charge for the rest of detention.
Alright, I now have the CoComelon props set up here in the basement. So everything is ready to go. Tom and Joey will be here in a minute. I'm excited that we're having a CoComelon sleepover. Also, we're going to sing all of our favorite nursery rhymes, especially since we can do that in school, especially if we have to serve detention after school with Principal Grandma Jones or Mr. Funny Voice Wiggles. That must mean, Tom and Joey have just arrived. I'll get the front door.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Tom and Joey.
Thanks for having us over.
Oh, no problem. Now, let's get everything settled in the basement, and then we can watch CoComelon. Alright, here is why we're having our sleepover here in the basement. It's because my parents rarely come down here. In that way, they will never find out that we are having a CoComelon sleepover. And neither of us are going to get grounded.
That sounds like a very good idea, Joseph. I like your thinking. Now, what do you think we should do right now?
First thing, we're going to have a pizza that I ordered from Domino's last night. It's in a refrigerator here in the basement, but I am going to put it in the microwave.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
And after we have our pizza and Pepsi, we can dance to different CoComelon songs.
Excellent idea. Well, I'm going to get going on the pizza, and the two of you, make yourselves at home. The pizza will be ready in the next 15 to 20 minutes, approximately.
You know what, I am very excited to be away from home for the first time in a while.
I know, right? And this is the first time in many years that we went over to a friend's house for a sleepover.
And the best part about our sleepover with Joseph, we get to listen to our favorite CoComelon songs. Pretty much the entire time.
I totally agree with you. Plus, no chores, no homework, we can basically do whatever we want, anytime we want. And not getting grounded on a daily basis anymore.
You got that part right. Who wants to do chores and homework when they can be watching CoComelon? Alright, Joseph. That was a very good pizza that we had.
I knew you guys were going to enjoy our pizza dinner. Now, we're going to be dancing to some CoComelon songs. Are you ready?
Yes, we are. What song are we going to dance to first?
You know the drill.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town.
The lights on the bus go blink blink blink, blink blink blink, blink blink blink. The lights on the bus go blink blink blink, all through the town.
The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom. The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, all through the town. Alright guys, my parents are coming home right now. So, let's all go to bed, so that they don't find us.
I agree with you, Joseph.
It's a good idea to get some sleep. Tomorrow, we can continue listening to CoComelon songs. See you all in the morning.
I'll turn off the lights.
Jane, I need to show you something. We just received a notification from the doorbell camera.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Tom and Joey.
Thanks for having us over.
Oh, no problem. Now, let's get everything settled in the basement, and then we can watch CoComelon.
Oh, my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. Did Joseph invite Tom and Joey over for a sleepover in the basement?
Yes, he did. And I think they're in the basement right now. We're going to talk to them right now.
Hey, did someone just turn on the lights, all while we're trying to sleep?
Yes, I have a feeling that someone came down here to the basement, not realizing that we're having a sleepover.
Oh, no.
Joseph Christopher Reed, why in the world did you invite Tom and Joey over to our house? Tom, Joey, get your belongings, and get out of the house, right now.
Joseph, just why did you invite Tom and Joey over? And what are these Coco Melon props doing here in the basement?
And get out of that sleeping bag.
Joseph, just why did you invite Tom and Joey over? And what are these Coco Melon props doing here in the basement?
I wanted to have a sleepover with Tom and Joey, and that's why I invited them over to the house. We all like Coco Melon, and that's why I placed these props here in the basement.
Joseph, we told you not to invite Tom and Joey over to the house, because they are nothing but troublemakers, and therefore, not a good influence on you.
For this, you will be grounded for a week, starting from today. Now, go upstairs to your room, and get ready for bed. Also, you're not to be sleeping in the basement.
Joseph, enough slamming doors already.
Joseph, the reason I took your PlayStation 5 is because you failed all of your recent math homework assignments. You're not getting it back until you get your grades up.
But I can't correct these 4 assignments, we have only 4 days off from school this weekend. Can I just have my PlayStation 5 back?
Well then, you need to get your homework finished first, and then you can have your PlayStation.
Can you at least back up and give me some space?
It's close to dinner time and I want to eat. So, let's make this happen, alright?
Okay, which one should I do first?
Do something.
All Mr. Parker ever does is shove a bunch of work in our faces. Over, and over, and over again.
Just do it. Let's go.
Dad, I just don't know. I don't know the material.
Just do your homework.
But if I don't know most of the material, how am I supposed to?
Start it now.
Can I have my PlayStation 5?
This is why I took away your PlayStation 5, it's because you're giving me a hard time.
You don't need to just stand there. You're so silly.
Do it now.
I will, can you be quiet? My goodness. I can't believe there are 20 pages for each assignment packet. Wait, what in the world is this? What are algebraic expressions?
Expressions that are algebraic, write it down?
What do you mean? I have to know how to do problems, using algebraic expressions. And you're not helping me.
Just relax and do the math problems.
How do you expect me to do this homework, when you don't even know the material yourself?
Relax, and don't do anything silly.
You're silly. If I didn't do any silly things, then I wouldn't have gotten low grades on these assignments. I don't know the material. Seriously, I cannot do these assignments. What should I do?
Just figure it out.
I'm not doing my homework, 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 I'm not doing my homework. Especially because I do not know any of the material. And these assignments are 20 pages apiece. Please, I want my PlayStation 5.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now and get on with your homework. If you have done the assignment correctly, then you wouldn't have gotten those bad grades, and I would not have taken away your PlayStation 5. Now, stop with the childish tantrums. Joseph, stop the childish behavior. You are too old to be acting like this. Now, get up off the floor and do your math homework, and then I can give you your PlayStation back. Joseph, what in the world is your problem? Are you serious?
That's enough right there. You better get in your room, that's it. I'm done. You're so grounded, and don't slam your door.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
It's so good to be home for spring break. I get to relax with my family, not having to worry about projects, homework assignments, or exams. And most of all, I am happy that I will be graduating from college in May, since this is my last semester. Hello?
Hello, is this Arthur Reed I'm speaking to?
Yes, this is him. Who am I speaking to?
I am Julie Percy, and I was wondering, will you be able to watch over our son Chris? We're going to see a friend downtown, and our daughter Penelope is at Everly's house.
That sounds good with me. Even though I never actually babysat anyone, at times I watched over my youngest brother Joseph. But I am able to watch over Chris. Do you know what time you're leaving for downtown?
So, we're going to be leaving at around noon. Will you be able to come over by then?
That sounds good with me.
I also want to let you know that Chris installed a fire alarm system in the house, and he misbehaves a lot. And if he is acting up while you're watching over him, give me a call, and we will come home to deal with his behavior.
Does he throw childish tantrums like Joseph does?
He likes to cause trouble, but he doesn't throw tantrums very often.
I guess I will be able to watch over Chris. Anyways, I will be at the house at around noon. I have to get going right now, but I will see you in about a couple hours.
Okay, sounds good. I will see you at the house, Arthur.
Watching over another troublemaker. Well, I don't think this will be as bad as I originally thought. Hopefully, Chris doesn't behave the same way Joseph behaves.
Hey Arthur, what is going on? I hear you're going to be babysitting.
I'm going to be babysitting for the Percys in about an hour. Today, I have to watch over Chris because the family is going to meet up with a friend downtown.
Are you aware that Chris is a troublemaker?
Yeah, that's what I was told. However, they also told me that Chris doesn't throw childish tantrums like Joseph does.
At least that's good to hear. And I hope that is the case, because these tantrums need to stop.
I agree with you.
Anyways, I hope all goes well for you Arthur, when babysitting Chris Percy. Still, I wouldn't count on him not throwing a tantrum whenever things don't go his way. Also, would you like to use the car to get over to the Percy's house?
Actually, I'm fine. I'll take an Uber to the Percy's house.
Chris, while your mother and I are downtown, I want you to be on your very best behavior for Arthur. Am I clear?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
That's good. Remember what happens when you misbehave.
Mr. and Mrs. Percy, I will text you or call you if Chris misbehaves. Anyways, you have a wonderful time with your friend downtown.
Okay, see you in a few hours, and thank you for watching over Chris, Arthur.
Alright, Chris. I'm going to be watching over you for the next few hours. What is it that you are very excited about? Can you tell me?
Well, Mom and Dad just left the house, and my sister Penelope is with her best friend Everly right now. So, this is a very good opportunity to go play video games on her PlayStation 5, especially since she hardly uses it these days.
Chris, I don't think that's a good idea. That is her PlayStation 5, not yours. And besides, I also don't think it's a good idea to be playing video games all day long. Hey, where do you think you're going?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm going to play Fortnite on Penelope's PlayStation 5.
Oh no you don't, you get back here this instant. That is not your PlayStation 5.
Now that I'm in Penelope's room, I can take her PlayStation 5 and then bring it downstairs so that Arthur and I can play Fortnite together.
Chris, what do you think you're doing with that PlayStation 5?
Because Penelope isn't using it anymore, this is now mine. So, why don't we say let's play some Fortnite?
No, you put that PlayStation 5 back because it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to your sister. And second of all, I don't waste my time playing video games.
No! I own this PlayStation 5 now, and there is nothing you can do about it. So, I suggest you get off of my property before I call my manager to deal with you.
Oh my goodness, you're really getting on my nerves right now, with that entitled behavior. That PlayStation belongs to your sister, put it back where you got it, and come downstairs with me.
Fine! You want me to put the PlayStation back? Fine! Here you go! Penelope can just get another PlayStation 5 OB eBay or Amazon.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe you just threw your sister's PlayStation 5. You're likely going to have to pay a few $100s for that. Now I want you to come downstairs with me so we can have lunch. I'm getting hungry. Alright Chris, I will be ordering us food from Subway on Uber Eats. What would you like me to get?
I want a foot-long pizza sub, with Lay's barbecue potato chips and a chocolate cookie for dessert.
Sounds fine with me. You can watch some TV while we're waiting for the food to arrive.
Oh my goodness, this show is very funny. And I cannot stop watching it.
I think our sandwiches are here. I'll get the front door, and Chris, are you watching Family Guy?
Yes, I am, because this is the best show that I have ever watched.
Well, I think you're not old enough to watch that show yet. You're only 13 years old. We can talk about it later, I have to get our orders. Chris, I really don't think you should be watching Family Guy. I think you need to be at least 14 years old. Now, let's have lunch.
Hey! I was in the middle of this episode. Turn the TV back on this instant.
No. You're not supposed to be watching Family Guy at 13 years old. Don't you realize that?
I demand you leave my house this instant. You're not supposed to be here in the first place. If you don't stop trespassing on my property, I will call the police. So, get out, for eyes.
Hey, don't talk to me like that, and stop calling me Four Eyes. That is not very nice, and that brings back memories of when my friends called me that when I first got glasses when I was in 2nd grade. Oh, and your pizza Subway sandwich is here.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
So, Chris, how are you enjoying your pizza Subway sandwich?
I really like it. In fact, I'd rather get this than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, or even a kid's meal at Burger King.
That's good to hear. At least you're realizing you're too old for Happy Meals, unlike my youngest brother who still insists on getting a Happy Meal at McDonald's. Anyways, I will be in the living room. Chris, what are you doing? I thought I told you not to watch Family Guy.
Arthur, you need to see this episode. It's very funny.
I'm not interested right now. In fact, I'm going to turn off the TV because I don't think you're old enough to watch that show yet.
What in the world did you do that for?
Chris, I already told you, and I don't want to have to go over this multiple times. Also, it's not a good idea to be watching TV all day long.
No! I demand that you turn the TV back on, right now. I want to finish this episode of Family Guy.
Like I said, do not talk to me that way, number 1, and number 2, you should be doing other things other than watching TV all day. Now, if you continue this behavior, then I will have to inform your parents.
Well then, if you don't want me to watch TV all day, then, here you go.
Chris, Percy. I cannot believe you knocked down the TV. It likely costs a few $100. And I am going to notify your parents about how you were behaving for me.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy. We cannot believe that you misbehaved for your babysitter Arthur while we were in town.
Not only that, you wrecked my PlayStation 5, and I was going to sell it on Amazon. Thank goodness we can take it in for repairs.
For this, you will be grounded for a week. No TV during this time, no video games. We're likely going to have to get a new TV. And you can only leave the house to go to school or go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Chris Jason Edward Percy, enough slamming doors already.
All right, Penelope is almost done studying with Everly, and I just wrapped the present that I will be giving her. And what is her present going to be? Not a baby show DVD. I will be giving her a fake PlayStation 5, even though it looks just like the real thing. But in reality, it's the original PlayStation console. I'll tell her that I'm making up for what I did to her other PlayStation 5 the other day, by giving her a present instead of taking the PlayStation 5 in for repairs. And I think she is really going to like her new game console that will replace the other one. This is going to be the best day in my entire life. But I can't wait to see how she reacts when she finds out she actually got a PlayStation 1. Oh good, I think Penelope's home. Time to give her the new PlayStation 5 that I bought on eBay.
So, Penelope, how did your study session go with Everly?
It went well. In fact, I am confident that we are both ready for the exam in history class later this week.
That's good to know, and we are so proud of you for how well you're doing in school.
Hey, Penelope! I have a surprise for you. I decided that I will make up for what I did to your PlayStation 5 just a few days ago.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yes! I got you a newly refurbished PlayStation 5, and I know you're going to really like it.
Chris, this is the first time in a while that you actually are doing something nice for me. Thank you so much. Now, I will be going upstairs to play Fortnite for 15 minutes.
Chris, because you've done something nice for Penelope, I will reduce your grounding time to just a few days.
In that case, I will go upstairs and start my homework assignments.
See you in a little bit.
Alright, I will now open this box, and then I will connect my new PlayStation 5 to my computer, and play Fortnite. Oh good, it's a PlayStation 5, just as I expected. Wait, why is it showing the PlayStation 1 logo? It's a PS5, and so this does not make any sense whatsoever.
Penelope, it's because I actually took your broken PS5 because I needed to perform a rather unique operation. Here's what I did. I took apart your PS5 and my old PS1, and then I installed components from the PS1 into the PS5. So, your PS5 is all better now.
Chris, that is not very funny. Now I don't think I will be able to sell my PS5 on Amazon because it is running the PS1 operating system. Now, thanks to you, I don't think I will be able to get rid of it, and now we're going to have to take it in for repairs.
Well, happy April Fool's, Penelope. Now you get to play video games from over 20 years ago, instead of recent games.
Still, that is not very funny, and I don't care if it's April Fool's. That console cost around $200, and because of what you did, I don't think I'll even be able to give it away until it gets repaired, and you owe me however much the repair will cost. Now, get out of my room, and I'm telling Mom and Dad.
Well, at least my parents will not be taking my computer away, because I will be needing it to do my homework. But first, I will be watching super simple songs before getting started on my homework.
I've been doing this paperwork for the last few hours or so. I think it's time to take a break, for at least 1 or 2 hours, and then get back to work. I will be going for a walk right now.
Alright, Chris gave me a copy of his newly created operating system, and I will now install it on my dad's computer. And I can't wait to see the reaction on his face when he is forced to watch Family Guy or Super Simple Songs. Now, time to go downstairs and install Chris Percy OS. Now I am in my dad's work office, and before he gets home, I will install Chris Percy OS on his computer. Let's get to work. Good, now the operating system will be installing on the computer. This is going to be a great day. Alright, I just installed Chris Percy OS on my dad's computer, and in just enough time to get out of here before my dad comes home. Again, I cannot wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he has to watch baby shows or a Family Guy.
Hello?
Hey Chris, it's Joseph.
Oh, hey Joseph, did you get my operating system installed on your dad's computer?
I just did, and I cannot wait to see how he reacts when he finds out he has to watch baby shows or a Family Guy.
It's going to be really funny. That's why I made that operating system for you.
I know. This will also teach him a really big lesson on grounding me on a constant basis.
And if they do ground you, what are you planning on doing next?
Well, Karen, Arthur, and I will be creating our own court, and we're going to sue my family in that court.
That's good to hear. Well, I better get going right now. I wish you all the best, and I will see you in a few days. Take care!
You take care as well, Chris.
Now that I'm back from my walk, I will get back to finishing my work. Wait a minute, what in the world is this silly operating system doing on my computer all of a sudden?
Welcome to Chris Percy OS, version 1.2. My name is Chris Percy, and I will be your guide as you are learning to use this operating system for the first time.
This is so unrealistic. How could this operating system be on my computer? It was running Windows 11 just a few hours ago.
You should know the answer. It was you who installed it, because it is currently running on your computer. Now, let me guide you through the operating system.
How many times do I have to say this? I never installed this operating system on my computer. It was running Windows 11. Now, I need to go back to using Microsoft Office, so I can finish my work.
Excuse me, but what in the world did you just say to me?
I don't have time for this nonsense. I need to get back to using Windows 11 because my work is on Microsoft Office, and I have to get this done before Monday.
Hey, how dare you call my operating system nonsense? That was not very nice, you know. Now, let me guide you through the operating system. And you can go back to using Windows 11 another day. But right now you're using this operating system.
No, this operating system is total nonsense. I can't get back to finishing my work until I can get my computer back to running Windows 11. Besides, I have a feeling who installed this operating system. Now, I'm going to restart the computer, and it better go back to Windows 11. Now I am restarting the computer. And it better be running Windows 11 this time.
Are you seriously trying to uninstall my operating system from your computer and reinstall Windows 11? Well, guess what? You're not going back to Windows 11 ever again. In fact, you're going to be using this operating system forever.
Absolutely not. There is no way I am going to use this operating system ever. Now, let me go back to Windows 11, you big-time troublemaker.
Hey, how dare you call me a troublemaker? I am no troublemaker. This operating system is much better than silly Windows 11 or Mac OS. Why use either one when you can use this one instead?
At least, I can go on the internet, and I can do my work from there. Now, let's go to my email, and from there, I will finish my work.
Hello, user. My name is Peter Griffith from the show Family Guy. Today, we're going to watch your favorite episodes. Now, what episode would you like to watch?
I am not interested in watching Family Guy right now. I have work to get done first.
Oh, come on! You know you want to watch Family Guy. It's a whole lot better than sitting at your computer in a cubicle for 8 hours without having anything fun to do.
Like I said, I can watch Family Guy later. Right now I need to get my work done. Now, I am going to restart my computer again.
Hey, don't you dare turn off your computer again. That's it. I am going to pull the fire alarm, and it's going to be very loud.
I cannot believe my computer crashed, since it ran an operating system it wasn't designed to run. I know who installed it, it was Joseph. He is going to be in so much trouble. Joseph, Christopher, Reed. Get over here right now. You are in so much trouble. Joseph, why did you install this strange operating system on my computer? Joseph, that is not funny at all. You knew I had important work I needed to get done. Now, thanks to you, I'm likely going to finish my work later than I anticipated, on a different computer. Because of this, you're grounded for another week. Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, enough slamming doors already.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town. Mom, why did you turn off the iPad? I was enjoying dancing to CoComelon.
Joseph, it's time to do the dishes, number 1. And number 2, you are too old to be listening to CoComelon, like I have told you millions of times.
No, I am not too old for CoComelon. Besides, you didn't let me watch Bluey the other day without knowing it was me.
I know, but look at the dishes. They need to be washed. So, if you're going to watch any more TV, then I recommend you wash the dishes before your dad, BW, and Kate come home. If you don't do it, there will be no CoComelon, no Super Simple Songs, no Barney, no Teletubbies, no Wonder Pets, no Bubble Guppies, and no SpongeBob SquarePants. So, wash the dishes before they start smelling funny.
I want to wash CoComelon, 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 I want to wash CoComelon. Let me continue washing CoComelon.
Joseph, stop it. You need to wash the dishes, or no CoComelon for the rest of the day.
Alright then, I will wash the silly dishes then. Mom, what do you want me to do with these dishes?
I want you to put them in the dishwasher. No, Joseph, that's not how you put dishes in the dishwasher. You have to stack them neatly.
I don't care. I can put the dishes into the dishwasher any way I want. And that's final.
No, Joseph, that's not how you stack the dishes. You need to do it properly. Joseph Christopher Reed. Clean that up, right now.
I am not doing the dishes, and that is final.
You know what? I am not giving you any rides to school next week, and you can just take the bus.
No, I refuse to take the silly bus to school. I am too old for that.
You're not too old to take the bus. And second thing, you will not be watching CoComelon for the rest of the day, and in fact, there will be no baby shows for a week.
Don't take away CoComelon, 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 entitled Catherine.
You know what, go to your room, now, I'll clean up this mess for you, but remember, you are not watching CoComelon for a week, and you're grounded.
Stop it! Just stop it!
today is going to be a big day for me. It is my 15th birthday, and my friends will be coming over for the party this afternoon. Now, time to go downstairs for some breakfast.
Hello everyone! This is Chris Percy, once again, and today, I just installed this unique household appliance here in the laundry room. This is a Wheelock W7002T fire washer, which is a combination fire alarm notification appliance and washing machine. The fire alarm component is currently hooked up to the fire alarm system, while the washing machine runs on AC power. And very importantly, today is Penelope's 15th birthday. And the birthday party will be this afternoon, and she will be inviting Everly and Brenda over. And so, this afternoon, I am going to pull the fire alarm during the birthday party. And this washing machine will sound just like a Wheelock 7002T when I activate the alarm later in the day.
And just as I expected, the birthday banners have been installed here in the kitchen.
Surprise.
Surprise. Happy birthday, Penelope.
Happy birthday, Penelope.
Why thank you, Mom and Dad.
So, I was thinking, would you like to have some strawberry waffles this morning for breakfast?
Oh, absolutely. We always have that for birthdays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's, and that is my favorite food for breakfast on these occasions.
That sounds like a good idea, and we were going to have a pizza dinner while Everly and Brenda are over.
That's another great idea. I know we're all going to love the pizza dinner, because Everly and Brenda also enjoy eating pizza, especially on certain occasions.
Alright then, your dad and I are going to get started with the breakfast, and we'll let you know when it's ready.
That sounds good with me. I can't wait for strawberry waffles and whipped cream.
Penelope doesn't deserve a happy birthday because she has been such a snitch ever since the beginning of time.
Now Chris, don't start this behavior again. Today is Penelope's birthday, and her friends are coming over this afternoon. Now, I want you to come out for breakfast. Okay.
That must be Brenda and Everly. Everly, Brenda, so glad you two could make it on time.
Happy birthday, Penelope.
Happy birthday, Penelope. Thank you, both of you. I really appreciate that.
So, what are you thinking of doing right now, before we have dinner and birthday cake?
First, we're going to play some games on the Nintendo Wii.
That sounds like a great plan. Say, let's get the Wii set up, and then we can play whatever games you'd like to play.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Now that Penelope's friends are over, in just a few minutes, I will be pulling the fire alarm, and I will activate the system from the laundry room, because that is where the control panel is located, and last night, I installed another pull station next to the new fire washer. Let's do this!
Brenda, I know you've got this. You're in third place, and you're about to be in second place.
I know, let's keep this up. Yay, now I'm in second place. Now, let's try and get first place. We've got several laps to go.
Well, we're all doing very well at this game, and it doesn't matter who wins this round. We're enjoying this special day.
I agree, Penelope. This game is absolutely enjoyable to play, even if I lose this round.
Hello again, everyone. I'm back with another update. I just installed this Firelight BG12 pull station here in the laundry room, right next to this Wheelock W7002T fire washer. The panel is right in front of me. More importantly, Penelope is playing video games with her friends Everly and Brenda, so now I am going to activate the system. Let's do this!
Oh no, not again! Not the fire alarm.
We have to evacuate the house. It's really loud. Come on, everybody.
Are any of you doing all right?
Yes, Mrs. Percy. It's just that we never expected the fire alarm to go off in a regular house. We expect it to go off while we're at school.
No worries, at any minute, we're going to get the all clear sign, and we can go back inside.
All clear. We may now resume Penelope's birthday celebration.
Let's go back inside, everyone.
Well, now that the fire drill is over, I can go back to listening to super simple songs.
Chris, Jason, Edward, Percy, get over here right now. You are in so much trouble.
Oh no!
Christopher, Jason, Edward, Percy, we knew it was you who pulled the fire alarm, again.
Why did you do it, after we told you not to mess with the fire alarm system?
I did this because today is Penelope's birthday, and she does not deserve a happy birthday. She is such a snitch, and that's why she deserved a fire drill on her unhappy birthday.
Chris, stop talking about Penelope like that. It is very rude.
For what you did, you will be grounded until the end of the school year. We're going to take away your camera for the time being. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Can't believe that they took my camera away, because I was planning to upload the video to YouTube. Well, at least they aren't taking my computer away.
Mom, Dad, what is it that you need to tell me?
Nancy, your mother and I are going to be having lunch with friends downtown, again. Just like last time, we're going to hire a babysitter to watch over you.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, we are being serious. We're getting you a babysitter because of the way you have been behaving these past few months.
Well then, will it be Roger's parents at least?
No, it won't be them. Besides, we've told you numerous times that Roger is not a very good influence. Your babysitter will be Dave Johnson.
Is he related to Katherine Johnson, who was my last babysitter?
Yes, he is Catherine's husband, and they also have 2 kids, Brian and Emma.
Wait a minute, I now know who he is. He is running a kids' YouTube channel.
That's right, his channel is growing, and he almost has 1 million subscribers.
Well, I don't want to have to watch baby shows while I'm being babysat, because I am too old for those. I'm even too old for Dave's YouTube channel.
Nancy, don't get started with that behavior. He is not going to make you watch baby shows all day long, number one, and number two, nobody is too old for anything.
Not true. I don't want to be like that crybaby Alan and be taken care of by someone in the big kid playpen at school. I'm too old for a babysitter, and I am too old for preschool shows, period.
Nancy, stop it. Now, you're only being babysat because you misbehave a lot. And I want you to be on your best behavior for Dave Johnson. Otherwise, you will be grounded. Okay.
Okay, I promise to behave myself for Dave.
Well, that must be Dave. We're going to go downtown. And remember to be on your best behavior. See you in a few hours.
So, you must be Nancy.
Yes, this is her.
I'm Dave, and I will be your babysitter. First, we're going to have lunch, and I think you're really going to like it.
Really?
Yes. However, it's not going to be ready for another 20 to 30 minutes. In the meantime, you can wait in the living room.
Oh my goodness, this has got to be the funniest episode of Family Guy I have ever seen. I have to keep watching this episode and can't get enough of it.
Nancy, lunch is ready. You can come into the kitchen.
Wait, what is this? I thought we were going to have sandwiches for lunch.
First, we're having salad, and then we're going to have chicken sandwiches, and they won't be ready for another 15 minutes.
No, I don't want these disgusting vegetables. I want a chicken sandwich.
Nancy, you need to eat your vegetables, because they are good for you. Okay?
But I don't eat salads. I don't like eating vegetables in general. Now, I really want my chicken sandwich.
Like I said, the chicken sandwiches will be ready in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Now, we're having salad, and then we'll have the sandwiches. So I suggest you sit down and eat your salad.
I can't stand the look of this salad. In fact, there isn't even lettuce. What kind of a salad is this in the first place?
Well, this isn't just any ordinary salad. This salad has spinach, and it is very good for you. Now, I suggest you sit down and eat your salad before we have our chicken sandwiches.
You've got to be kidding me. This can't be real.
No, I'm not kidding. This salad has spinach, and it is very good. You should try it.
This is spinach, and I don't like spinach.
Nancy, you do not throw your salad on the floor. That was very childish. Now, I want you to clean up that mess.
Hey, don't you call me childish. I am 17 years old for the love of Burger King. You're the one who is childish, because you watch baby shows, and then you watch them with your kids. I don't watch those shows because I know I am too old for them, and you need to realize that you're also too old for baby shows. My goodness, you're such a childish dad.
Hey! What you just said to me was rude and disrespectful. I don't appreciate that. Especially now that you're giving me flashbacks to 3 years ago. No one is too old for anything. Besides, the preschool shows I enjoyed are from the 90s. Now, I want you to clean up the mess that you made.
I don't care. You're a grown man, and it doesn't matter if baby shows are from the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, or 2025. You are too old for them, period. I suggest you watch programs that are more for your age, like Family Guy or The Simpsons. And then you encourage your entire family to watch those baby shows. How strange.
You know what? I'm going back home. I don't know why I'm even babysitting someone who's 17 years old. This is just a total waste of my time, and I will be calling your parents about how you've behaved for me.
Good, because I don't want a man-child babysitting me.
Nancy, we cannot believe that you disrespected Dave Johnson and called him childish and a man-child. You know very well that he is not too old for baby shows, especially since he runs a kids' YouTube channel.
For this, you will be grounded for the rest of the school year. No hanging out with Roger during that time. And next time we get you a babysitter, you have to behave yourself. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Nancy, stop it. Just stop it.
Wow, what a long day it has been, so much work to get done. But thank goodness, I got everything finished for the day. Since I am so tired, I think I'm going to take a nap here in the living room. And then in a couple of hours, I will be fixing dinner. Or I can order a pizza from Domino's, depending on how tired I still am. But now, time to get some rest.
Alright, now that I've been watching back-to-back episodes of Family Guy, let's see what everyone is up to. And dinner is supposed to be ready in a couple of hours. Let's go downstairs. Hey Mom. Mom. Mom, can you hear me? I need to talk to you about something.
Joseph, can't you see that I'm trying to take a nap? I had a long busy day, you know.
But this is something very important, can you take your nap later?
I can't because I am exhausted from doing a lot of work. Now can't you let me go back to sleep? We can talk during dinner.
No, it's super important, and we need to talk right now. I can't wait any longer. It's about taking me to school for the rest of the school year.
Joseph, I can't talk right now. I need to take a nap, so can you please go in another room until dinner is ready?
No, I want you to take me to school every day for the remainder of the school year.
Joseph, we can discuss this later. Right now I need to take a nap. So can you please go into another room for the time being?
I demand you take me to school this week, and that is final.
Joseph, you don't talk to people like that when you want something. You have to ask nicely.
I don't care, I want you to drive me to school for the remainder of the school year. I am too old to ride the bus.
And second of all, if you don't leave me alone and let me take my nap, then I am not giving you a ride to school. And no one is too old to ride the bus.
Give me a ride to school, 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 give me a ride to school. I want you to give me a ride to school because I do not like to ride the bus.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get up off the floor right now and go into a different room, so that I can take my 1 to 2 hour nap before dinner is ready. You have one chance, and then I am not taking you to school for the remainder of the school year. That's it, Joseph. You are not getting any rides to school for the remainder of the school year. You will be taking the bus instead. Also, you will be grounded for 2 weeks. Now go upstairs to your room. I need to take a nap.
Stop it. Just stop it.
What am I doing on a beautiful Saturday afternoon? And I have watched all episodes of the second season of Family Guy. So I cannot figure out what else to do. I have to think of something. Wait a minute! I just figured out something. I just realized that tomorrow is Mother's Day, and I have to give my mom a present. You know what? Because I have been getting coal for Christmas these past few years, I am going to give all of the lumps of coal to my mom, and I'll confuse her that I am making things up for what I did. Now that would be a really good Mother's Day present. Let's do this! Here is the lump of coal that I got this past Christmas. The other lump of coal, I got that in Christmas of 2023, and it's in the other side of the closet. First, I will put that lump of coal into the box, and then put the coal that I got last Christmas into the box as well. Oh wow! This is going to be very amazing. Here's the first lump of coal. Now, to get the second lump of coal. And then I will wrap this present, and tomorrow, I will give it to Mom. Everyone else is giving their moms gifts for Mother's Day. Now, as I mentioned a few moments ago, it is time to wrap up this present, and then it'll be ready to give to Mom tomorrow afternoon. First time that I have given a Mother's Day gift to Mom. Dad is doing the same, so is Penelope. Now, I am going to wrap this present, and this should not take that long, especially when using Goanimate logic, which I am very good at doing. I just finished wrapping Mom's present. Now, I will spend the rest of the afternoon watching more episodes of Family Guy, and then listen to super simple songs.
Penelope, Jason, I'm glad that the two of you have gifts for me. This has got to be the best Mother's Day. Anyways, is Chris going to come downstairs? I think he told me he has a gift for me.
Last time I checked, he was listening to super simple songs.
In a minute, I will call him downstairs.
Anyways, Mom, here is your present.
I never knew the package would change into different colors whenever you hand it to me. How interesting. Oh my, it's something that you said you were going to get me for Mother's Day, a family photo. Penelope, that was very thoughtful of you, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, I knew you were going to like your present.
Julie, here is your present. Happy Mother's Day. And I know you're like this one too.
My goodness, this is what I've always wanted. A ceramic bowl. Thank you so much, that means a lot to me. How can I repay you? I can get you something for Father's Day next month.
Chris, can you come downstairs please?
Well, happy Mother's Day! Mom, I have a present for you and I know you're really going to like it.
Wow, Chris, this is the nicest thing you have said to me in a while. Thank you. What do you have for me?
Did you get coal for Mother's Day?
Unfortunately, I did. Christopher Jason Edward Percy, why did you give me coal for Mother's Day?
Tell us the truth. You were supposed to give your mom something nice.
Well, this was to teach you a big lesson about giving me coal for Christmas, 2 years in a row, and I wanted a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series S. Because of that, you don't deserve a happy Mother's Day, just like Penelope deserved to have the fire alarm pulled on her birthday.
Hey, that is not very nice of you to say that. You tricked me, and I can't believe you did that.
For this, you will be grounded for the rest of the day. Now go back upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Take your lumps of coal with you, and don't be listening to super simple songs. We're going to bring you your dinner.
Chris Jason Edward Percy, stop it. Just stop it.
Nancy, you know what I see? Alan from the Big Kid Daycare and his daycare friend Sarah having another picnic lunch and eating roast chicken.
Not only that, they're even watching Bubble Guppies on Alan's iPad. How lame. We don't watch shows like that anymore because we're too old for them, simple as that.
I've got an idea.
What is it?
We're going to walk over to Alan and Nancy and tell them that we're going to make up for how we treated them in the past, and then get Alan to play the scary maze game on his iPad.
That sounds like a perfect idea. I can't wait to see his reaction after he plays that game, knowing he's a big crybaby.
Yeah, let's walk over to where they're sitting right now.
Yes, we have been spending the last several hours trying to find him.
No worries, I can help you find him. Now, where was the last place that you saw him?
Well, we last saw him a few blocks from the sponge house. And we're not far from there.
Roger, Nancy, what are you doing here, and what do you want?
Alan, Nancy, and I wanted to tell you that we're truly sorry for the way we treated you in the past.
For real. I hope you're being sincere about it.
We are sincerely sorry. We were wrong to tell you that you're too old for baby shows, when in fact, nobody is too old for anything, and anyone can still enjoy the TV shows they watch during childhood.
Okay, we will forgive you this time. Say, do you have any games for us to play?
Yes, we do. In fact, I have a game that you will really like, and it's on my laptop.
Alan, let me take your tablet out of the way.
Is this a maze? I've never played these games in a long time. Yeah.
I knew it, you tricked us, and you really scared Alan with that maze game. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Look, all we were trying to do was help Alan move on from Bubble Guppies.
He is clearly way too old for that show.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Alan, you are way too old for super simple songs. We're here to teach you a very big and valuable lesson.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Alan, are you okay?
What's going on?
Mom, Tony. Roger and Nancy turned into scary monsters. They were chasing me around a haunted mansion while I was listening to super simple songs.
Alan, you'll be okay. I think you just had a nightmare, but everything will be all right, I promise.
It's over now, and you're safe with us. Now, we should all get back to bed, and we can discuss this more in the morning.
Roger, did you and Nancy give Alan a nightmare last night?
What in the world are you talking about?
I just off the phone with Alan's mother, and she told us that you and Nancy scared Alan by getting him to play the scary maze game.
Well, we did that because we wanted him to play a game that isn't for babies.
Roger, you don't ever scare Alan. He has autism and reacts to certain things that can cause anxiety, and he can't be scared like that.
For this, you will be grounded for a week. This means no hanging out with Nancy during that time. Now go upstairs to your room, while we call Alan's mom.
Nancy, we just got a call from Mrs. Peterson, and she told us that you and Roger gave Alan a nightmare last night by getting him to play the scary maze game yesterday afternoon.
Did you do all of this? Tell us the truth.
Well, Mom and Dad, Roger, and I were noticing Alan and his daycare friend watching Bubble Guppies, and we got him to play the scary maze game, and we thought maybe that would teach him that he is too old for Bubble Guppies because he is not in preschool anymore.
First, stop talking about Alan like that. He is doing independent study in the quiet room. And second of all, because Alan is sensitive to certain things, you don't scare him like that.
For this, you will be grounded for an entire week, starting from today. No hanging out with Roger during that time. Now go upstairs to your room now. And do not slam the door.
Okay. All I need to get is the blue shield, and then I will be moving on to the next level.
Chris, can you come downstairs for a minute? We need to talk to you about something.
Well, I'll pause my current session on Minecraft, and then I'll be back to finish this round.
Chris, tonight we are going to Penelope's last school performance of the school year.
But because you misbehaved at the last few performances, we decided to have another babysitter for you.
Oh no! Not another babysitter.
Chris, I think having a babysitter is going to help you behave better, especially since you always threw tantrums, or whatnot, every time we take you to my school performances.
Absolutely not! I do not need a babysitter because they ground me every 30 minutes or so. And second of all, Penelope doesn't deserve to have a school performance because she is such a snitch.
Chris, how many times have we told you to not talk about Penelope like that?
And you're getting a babysitter, whether you like it or nor.
Well then, it better be someone who does not ground me every 30 minutes.
Chris, stop being ridiculous. You know that your babysitters don't ground you every 30 minutes.
Well then, who is the babysitter going to be?
Your babysitter is going to be Mrs. Jones, your school principal.
Why? I don't want my principal babysitting me. 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 I don't want my principal babysitting me.
Chris, get up off the floor right now and stop throwing a tantrum. Principal Jones will be your babysitter, and that is final. Now deal with it, and she is going to be here any minute now.
Okay. She also better not be making me do a bunch of homework assignments, because I want to play Minecraft all day long.
Chris, you need to do well in school in order to be successful, and you can't be playing video games all day long.
Looks like your principal is here. So remember to be on your best behavior. We'll see you in an hour and a half to 2 hours.
right, get the green shield. And we can do this. Yes! I just finished this level. Now, 2 more and I will have won the game. Let's do this!
Chris, don't forget that you have homework to get done, and I suggest you get onto it as soon as possible, and don't put it off until the last minute, okay?
Okay, Grandma Jones, but first, I need to finish these levels, and then I can do my homework.
Hey, stop calling me Grandma Jones. I am not your grandma, I am your school principal. Besides, I am not that old. Now, I suggest you do your homework first, and then resume playing video games.
No, I'm going to finish these levels of Minecraft, because it is much more fun than doing silly, boring homework. Now, let me finish these levels.
Chris, how many times do I have to repeat myself? And I told you this so many times in my office, your homework is very important, that's why your grades have been slipping recently.
No! I'm not doing my homework. I am playing Minecraft, and that is final. Now, get out of here, Grandma Jones!
Chris, for the millionth time, I need you to get on with your homework assignments, and quit that attitude. Your education is very important. Anyways, I will be in the kitchen making dinner.
Well, in that case, I can start my homework assignment, and not just any assignment. This one has to do with Minecraft. Question number 1. Steve and Alex are sharing a pizza they ordered at the Minecraft Pizza Parlor. The pizza pie has 14 slices, and they are sharing half of the pizza. How many slices do Steve and Alex get each? Oh, this is an easy question. The answer is 7. Very easy.
Don't forget to show your work, otherwise you won't get credit on your assignment.
Who cares if I have to show my work? I don't have to. I'm going to finish this assignment as quickly as I can, so I can get on with Minecraft. Alright, I just finished my homework assignment, and my teacher should give me an A++. Now, time to resume playing Minecraft.
Chris, dinner is ready.
Alright, and it smells very delicious. Oh good, we're having chicken for dinner. One of my favorites.
I'm glad to hear that, Chris. Why not take a seat, and we can start eating?
Well then, I guess I will be playing Minecraft while eating my dinner.
Wait, Chris, where are you going? You're supposed to eat here in the kitchen.
Grandma Jones, I don't care. I am going to eat my dinner while playing Minecraft.
I mean it, get back here right now.
Alright, I'm about to play another round of Minecraft while I'm eating my chicken dinner. Let's do this! I can't believe my chicken dinner fell on the floor. Now I can't eat my dinner.
Chris, I told you to eat your dinner in the kitchen. Now, let's get you some more chicken, there is still plenty of it left.
Well then, I guess I'll bring my laptop with me and play Minecraft.
No, please don't bring your laptop to the dinner table.
Why? I want to play Minecraft. 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 Why?
My goodness, where did you learn that childish behavior? You're not bringing your laptop to the table, and that is final. Now, clean up the mess you made, and come to the table and eat dinner. That's it, Christopher Jason Edward Percy.
You just threw your dinner plate on the floor. That likely cost $20. Because of the way you've been behaving for me, I will be notifying your parents.
Chris, we cannot believe the way you behaved for Mrs. Jones.
And not only that, you even broke one of the plates while you were throwing a temper tantrum. For this, you will be grounded all of next week. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did. And don't even think about playing Minecraft on your computer.
Why?
Chris, Jason, Edward, Percy. Stop slamming doors already.
Joseph, can you help me and Nancy come up with another idea to teach Alan a really big lesson?
In particular, we should separate him from his daycare buddy, because all she does is he gives him everything he wants and has to take care of the poor big toddler.
What is Alan's friend's name again? Oh, wait a minute, now I remember. A year ago, I took Alan's balloons and made them float into the sky, and I told him that he was too old to have balloons.
Good work, Joseph. I'm sure that you taught the big baby a very valuable lesson.
Should we do that again?
No, I think we should do something different this time.
And what will it be?
Have you heard of Boris the Teeth Guy?
No, I haven't. Who is he?
He is a clone of Caillou's dad, Boris Anderson. He has a very large mouth, talks very loudly, and he used to cause a lot of trouble by telling everyone to face his teeth. Now he doesn't like any of us troublemakers.
Can you show us who he is? Do you have videos of him by any chance?
There are a lot of videos of him on the internet. Just Google Boris the Teeth Guy, and you will find the videos.
Roger, you're going to be surprised at what I found on YouTube.
You all are grounded, so you can face my teeth. Face it. Why?
Joseph, you're a genius. I am now starting to think of something that will teach Alan an even bigger lesson than having him play the scary maze game. We're going to create Sarah the Teeth Girl.
Oh, that's a good plan. I think Alan is going to learn that his daycare friend won't be there for him by the time he's in college.
That sounds perfect. Do any of you know how we can pull this off?
Yes, I do. My friend Karen has a cloning machine at her house, and we can go over to her house to pick it up.
And then what?
We'll take the cloning machine to Sarah's house and install it in the living room. Once she walks into the machine, Sarah the Teeth Girl will come out of the machine and then try and look for Alan.
That's perfect. So I have an idea. Tomorrow, during lunch, we go to Karen's house and pick up the cloning machine. Then we teleport to Sarah's house with the machine, and I'll show you how, because it involves using Goanimate logic.
Good idea, Joseph. I cannot wait to see the look on Alan's face when his daycare friend tries to force him to face her teeth, and that he is too old for baby shows.
Well then, we already have a plan. We'll see you all tomorrow at lunch. Joseph should be here any minute. I wonder what is taking him so long.
Don't worry, Roger. I see him coming over here right now.
Joseph, you made it on time. I thought you were going to be late.
So, what are you two waiting for? Let's get over to Karen's house. And we're going to use Goanimate logic. I'll show you how. The first thing you do, to create a portal, is you point somewhere, and say grounded over and over again, until an airlock appears. And watch what happens next. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Today is such a nice day, but I can't think of anything better to do, other than going to different stores to try and complain to their managers. I wonder who can that be? I have to answer the door. Joseph, it's so good to see you again, after all of this time. And it looks like you made new friends recently.
It's so good to see you again, Karen. And yes, these are my new friends, Roger and Nancy.
It's nice to meet you both. I am Karen Mac, Karen's son.
Nice to meet you, Karen.
Nice to meet you as well, Karen.
Well, we're here because we're doing a special project.
And what is that?
We're going to scare Alan again, only this time, we're going to use your cloning machine to create Sarah the Teeth Girl, and have her go chase Alan around and tell him she wasn't meant to be his friend anyway.
That sounds like a great idea. Why not come inside the house? Here is my cloning machine. I modified it so it would look like a metal detector. Feel free to use it, but remember to bring it back once you're finished.
Sounds good with us, Karen.
I will be in the living room watching CoComelon. If you need anything, let me know.
Roger, I'll give you the honors to teleport all of us in the cloning machine to Sarah's house.
Grounded, entitled, grounded, entitled, grounded, entitled, too old for baby shows.
Good work, Roger. Now we got everything done. Let's teleport back to the school before we are late for our afternoon classes.
Grounded, 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 grounded.
Wait, why is there a metal detector in the house? It was not here this morning. This is very strange. Guess I'll have to walk through it.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Come back here right now. You look like a clone of me. Do you want to know who I am? I am Sarah the Teeth Girl, and I want you to stop watching baby shows with Alan, or else you can face my teeth. Face it.
Why?
I don't have time for this.
So, Alan, how does it feel to almost be done with high school?
I'm very excited that I'm graduating high school.
And next year, you'll be going off to college.
I'll get it. Oh, my goodness, Sarah, you look very angry right now. Why is that?
Alan, you're about to graduate from high school and I am tired of you watching baby shows. You're too old for them.
Wait a minute, I have a feeling Roger or Nancy and you got into a Sarah feud.
No, I am Sarah, and now I am Sarah the Teeth Girl. Now, if you want to be my friend, then you will stop watching Cocomelon, Super Simple Songs, Bubble Guppies, and Shining Time Station. Either that, or you can face my teeth, face it.
I know you're only a clone, you're not the real Sarah. And you were likely created by some troublemaker.
Oh. How dare you call me a clone? I am not a clone, I am Sarah. You are grounded until Cocomelon is cancelled.
Yeah. Don't cancel Cocomelon, that is my favorite show in the whole wide world.
Stop crying, you're not a baby. Now, are you going to stop watching Cocomelon, or am I going to have you face my beautiful shiny teeth?
Oh my goodness, Alan, what is going on here?
Hey, miss, you need to get out of here. Or else you can face my big and shiny and beautiful teeth, face it.
You need to get out of here and leave my son alone before I call the police. Whoever you are.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on.
Don't you worry, Alan. I am going to call Sarah's parents about how she just behaved towards you.
No, Mom. That wasn't actually Sarah. It was a clone of her, and it was likely created by Roger or Nancy. I just got a video message from Sarah, you may want to take a look at it.
Good work, Roger. Now we got everything done. Let's teleport back to the school before we are late for our afternoon classes.
Grounded.
Wait, why is there a metal detector in the house? It was not here this morning. This is very strange. Guess I'll have to walk through it.
Oh my goodness, Alan, you're right. Those troublemakers teleported into Sarah's house with a cloning machine made to look like a metal detector and created a clone of Sarah.
We need to call their parents.
That's exactly what I'm going to do right now.
Roger, did you, Nancy, and Joseph create Nancy the Teeth Girl with a cloning machine to scare Alan again?
I don't know what you're talking about. We never made a clone of Sarah. Sarah the Teeth Girl randomly showed up at school.
Don't lie to us, Roger. You're only making the situation worse.
We need you to tell us the truth.
Well, we created Nancy the Teeth Girl so that we can try and fool Alan into thinking Nancy wanted him to stop watching baby shows or else face her teeth.
How many times did we tell you to stay away from Alan? Because of this, you will be grounded for another week. Now go to your room and think about what you did, and do not slam the door.
Nancy, we just got a phone call from Alan's mother saying that you and Roger and Joseph created Nancy the Teeth Girl to scare Alan again. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? We never did any of that.
Now don't you lie to us. Alan's mother gave us video footage of you, Roger, and Joseph sneaking into Sarah's house with a cloning machine made to look like a metal detector. And you three made Sarah the Teeth Girl just to scare Alan. For this, You will be grounded for another week.
We want you to go upstairs to your room right now, think about what you did, and we will let you know once dinner is ready.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you went out with new troublemakers, Roger and Nancy, and the three of you created Nancy the Teeth Girl with a cloning machine.
Not only you keep hanging out with troublemakers, you even became friends with new ones recently. For this, you will be grounded for a week. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
That's enough slamming doors already.
I love you, you love me, we're best friends like friends should be.
Alan, can you come downstairs, please?
Not now, Mom. I'm about to watch another episode of Barney and Friends.
You need to come downstairs now. Your appointment at the barber shop is in 20 minutes, and we need to get going. And second of all, I think you're too old for Barney.
You have to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. We need to leave your appointment at the barber shop within the next few minutes. We don't want you to be late.
I don't want to get a haircut. I like my hair just the way it is.
Alan, you need to get a haircut because it has been over a month.
No, I'm not getting a haircut. I'm staying home and watching TV.
Alan, your hair is getting really long, and it has been over a month since the last time you went to the barber shop. You're coming with us, and that is final.
Besides, who watches Barney and Friends at 15 years old? I'm 12 and I have moved on from preschool shows.
Hey, put me down this instant. Yeah.
No! I do not want to get my hair cut. Why?
Chris, you are getting a haircut, and that is final.
Alan.
Alan, we'll see you in a few minutes.
Now, Alan, we're going to cut your hair, so why don't you take a seat, and we'll get started. It'll only take 20 to 30 minutes.
I don't want to get a haircut. 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 Yeah.
Alan, stop throwing a tantrum, you're embarrassing yourself, and you're likely embarrassing everyone in the barber shop. Alan, we don't have much time, I need to cut your hair, so please stop acting so childish, and get up off the floor, okay?
But I want to keep my hair the way it is right now.
You have your appointment, and that's why we need to cut your hair. Now, I'm going to ask you again, but get off the floor, stop acting like a baby.
Don't call me childish. 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 I'm 15 years old for the love of Peter Piper Pizza.
Well, you're acting like you're 3 years old, you need to act your own age. Now, I'm not going to ask you again. Get up off the floor, and get into the chair, so that I can cut your hair. I need you to get up, now. Everything is going to be fine. Alan, what's the matter now?
Get that scary hair clicker away from me. I'm so scared of it. Yeah.
Fine, I guess we'll reschedule your haircut for Thursday.
I, Chris Percy, officially declare this teddy bear meeting open. Today's discussion, how to win even more difficult levels on Minecraft. Because I have been advancing to level 100, and I keep losing. Not now. The teddy bear meeting has just started. Can't you wait a few more minutes?
Chris, are you cleaning your room like I asked you multiple times?
First, I have to hold this meeting, then I will clean my room.
Chris, I mean it, you need to clean your room. You can hold your pretend meeting later.
No, you have to wait at least 20 minutes, because that's how long the meeting will last.
Chris, this room is still messy. I thought I told you to clean it up.
Mom, excuse me, do you mind? Can't you see that I am just getting started with my teddy bear meeting?
Young man, I told you to clean your room over an hour ago, and it is still a mess.
Well, I don't feel like cleaning my room right now. Stop being such a snitch. You know what? I'm going over to Joseph's house instead.
Chris, where do you think you're going? You have a messy room to clean up.
See you later.
Chris Jason Edward Percy, get back here right now.
Run, as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm Chris Jason Edward Percy.
Get back here, you troublemaker.
Hey, what kind of game are you playing? Move out of my way. I want to go to Joseph's house.
Absolutely not. You are not leaving this house until you clean up your messy room.
No! You clean it up! Stop being such a snitch!
How dare you call me a snitch? Also, you're the one who made your room a mess. So you need to clean it up.
No, I am not cleaning my room. You really are such a snitch. I'm going to Joseph's house.
Hey, you get back here this instant.
Yes, I finally made it Joseph's house. This is a big win for me. Hey, Joseph!
Hey Chris, what are you doing here? I thought I heard your voice.
Well, my mom was forcing me to clean my room, so I decided to escape. There is no way I am cleaning my room, and I can have it any way I want.
I knew I'd find you here.
Oh no!
All right, young man, I have had enough of your silly games. You're coming home with me and you will clean your room.
But I don't want to.
Oh 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 oh.
Are you done yet?
I don't want to hear any more excuses. You are going to come home with me, and you're going to clean your room.
Okay, fine. Can't you let me say goodbye to Joseph first?
Yes, you can, but make it quick.
Run like the wind, Joseph!
Hey, you. Get back here this instant.
Get back here, Joseph Christopher Reed. You're not to hang out with Chris Percy.
Run, run, as fast as you can.
You can't catch us. We're too fast for you. We're Chris Percy.
And we're Team Joseph Reed. We can run 70 miles an hour and you cannot catch us.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you're not to hang out with Chris Percy. When we get home, you will be grounded.
Chris, you two will be grounded when we get home. Let's go.
Guess I won't be playing Minecraft with the teddy bears.
Joseph, it's time for you to get dressed. Arthur's graduation ceremony is going to start in an hour.
I'm not going to Arthur's graduation. I'm staying here so I can finish playing Roblox. This is way more fun.
Joseph, you can play games on your tablet anytime, but now, it is time to get ready for Arthur's graduation. So listen to your mom.
No, I don't want to go to Arthur's silly college graduation. I don't want to sit in an auditorium for 3 hours with nothing to do.
Joseph, don't get started with this attitude, especially since you're 13 years old. Now, go get changed into your formal clothes so that we can get to the school gymnasium on time, and get a good seat before the ceremony starts.
I don't want to go to Arthur's graduation. 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 I want to stay here in the room and play Roblox on my tablet.
Joseph, get up right now and stop throwing a tantrum like a toddler. And go and get dressed into your formal attire, otherwise you're going to make us late to the graduation ceremony. Joseph Christopher Reed, for the last time, stop throwing a tantrum and get dressed into your formal attire. Thank you for not taking so long.
Well then, can I take my tablet with me so I can play Roblox during the graduation ceremony?
We'd rather that you didn't. That's considered rude, and no one else brings their tablets to graduation ceremonies. Besides, there's a policy where cell phones have to be turned off during the ceremony.
Besides, the ceremony isn't going to last as long as you think. It's only the ceremony for the school that Arthur is in, not for the entire university.
Oh, okay. I guess I can handle that.
Also, we want you to be on your best behavior during the graduation ceremony.
Mom, Dad, when is Arthur getting his diploma?
Not for another while, Joseph. They just started handing students their diplomas.
Come on, can't this go any faster?
Joseph, like Mom and Dad said, we need to wait about an hour before Arthur comes up to the podium and receives his diploma.
Joseph, don't throw a tantrum at a graduation ceremony. Look, a lot of people are staring at us.
It's just that I want to go back to the room and play Roblox on my tablet.
Like I said, you can do that in an hour, after the ceremony is over.
Oh no, I cannot believe Joseph is going to have a tantrum at my graduation. Why couldn't they just have someone watch over him at home if he still cannot behave himself in public? This is going to be very embarrassing.
I want to play Roblox on my tablet. 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 Why can't this ceremony be over with so I can play Roblox?
Joseph Christopher Reed, you're coming with me. You don't act like this in public.
Hey, put me down immediately.
Be quiet, you're in very big trouble.
Arthur Timothy Reed.
I'm so proud of Arthur. I knew he would do this.
I agree, Kate. Wouldn't have done it if it weren't for me or your mom.
Joseph, stop throwing a tantrum. We told you to behave yourself at Arthur's graduation ceremony, but you didn't listen to us.
But Mom, I really wanted to stay in the room and play Roblox on my tablet. I didn't want to sit in an auditorium for 2 hours with nothing to do.
You could have at least waited until the ceremony was over. But now, because of your behavior, not only I have to take you back to the room, but you will also be grounded for 2 weeks starting from today.
But I am really sorry. Can you let me play on my tablet when we get back?
I'm afraid that I'm going to have to take away your tablet during your grounding. Besides, you spend too much time playing games on your tablet, and I think you need to take a break from video games.
Well then, can you at least buy me a pizza from Chuck E. Cheese's? I'm really hungry.
Absolutely not. Not with the way you're acting right now. We're not taking you to pizza. And second of all, you're 13 years old and you don't need to go to Chuck E. Cheese's anymore. That place is mostly for younger children. Also, When all of us return to Goanimate City, you will immediately go upstairs to your room when we get home.
Well, at least I can still play Roblox on my iPad.
Not so fast, Joseph. You're not getting your tablet for 2 weeks. Now, hand it over to me.
No, I'm going to play Roblox. And I have to win this level.
Hand over the tablet, Joseph.
Never, only I am allowed to do things with my tablet. If you take it away, I'm going to sue you in court with Karen and Arthur.
You're not having your tablet for 2 weeks, and that is final.
Hey, give that back to me.
Absolutely not.
Give me my tablet back, 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 you entitled Catherine.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Hello everyone, it's Chris once again. And this afternoon, my sister Penelope will have a job interview with Best Buy, and it will be on Zoom. I will make sure she doesn't get the job. And here is what I'm going to do. No, I will not pull the fire alarm this time. Instead, while she is doing her interview, I will slam my bedroom door really hard so that I can distract her, and the interview will end early. Penelope doesn't deserve a job because she is such a snitch. Anyways, I will give you an update in a few hours. Right now I am playing Minecraft. Now, I can go back to playing Minecraft.
So, Penelope, I hear that you have a job interview this afternoon, is that right?
That's right. I have an interview on Zoom with Best Buy in a couple hours.
You told me about it a while ago, and I have a feeling you're going to get the job because of how good you are with computers.
Why, thank you. I hope I will work at Best Buy someday.
So, what time is the interview? You said it'll be in 2 hours.
It's 12:30 right now, and so my interview is at 2:30 this afternoon.
I see. If you get the job, we will be so proud of you.
Alright. I just won this level. But before we get to the next level, I will make a green shield, and then I will be set. Done, now I'm ready to advance to the next level. Let's do this. We're back, and it's now 2:30 in the afternoon. Penelope is going to begin her job interview any minute now. Get ready for some epic door slamming like you have never seen before. Let's do this.
Okay, the interview is going to happen any minute now. Good, the manager has just entered the meeting.
Good afternoon, Penelope.
Good afternoon.
My name is George, and I am the hiring manager at Best Buy. I see that you submitted an application for a position at Best Buy.
Nice to meet you, George.
Nice to meet you as well. So, I am going to ask you a few questions. The first one is, why are you interested in a position in the Genius Squad at Best Buy? Penelope, what's wrong, and what's that sound in the background?
It's my brother Chris, he is slamming his bedroom door just for fun. Anyways, I was looking for a position in the Genius Squad because I have experience with computers, and basically all sorts of technology. This is getting really annoying.
Alright, I have just slammed my bedroom door dozens of times. I hope you have enjoyed the video. Please remember to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to click the bell notification so that you know when I upload new content. Oh no!
Chris, there is no way you are uploading your door slamming to YouTube. You just interrupted my job interview, and the manager ended the Zoom meeting.
Penelope, you don't deserve to have that job because you've been such a snitch.
Hey, stop calling me that, I'm getting very tired of it already. I could have lost the job opportunity to another applicant. At least be happy the manager rescheduled my interview for tomorrow.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, come here right now. Chris, I heard you slamming doors while Penelope was having her job interview. Thank goodness she has another chance.
Oh come on. Penelope is such a snitch. That's why I slammed my bedroom door during her silly job interview.
Chris, stop talking about Penelope like that. For what you did, you will be grounded for 2 weeks. And I will take your computer away during that time, as well as your camera. Now go back to your room.
You know what's making me really angry right now? I can't stand my teacher, Miss Anderson, right now because she always assigns a lot of homework every single day, and I can't play Minecraft as much because of it. Also, the time when she wasn't in the classroom, she had this substitute teacher with a weird-sounding voice take over for the time being. Thank goodness we're on summer vacation right now. However, she is also teaching summer school, and I have to find a way to stop her. But what is there to do? I have to think of something. Wait a minute. Joseph is calling me to a Zoom meeting, so maybe he will have an idea.
Good afternoon, Chris.
Good afternoon to you, Joseph. Thanks for having me on the meeting.
So, how is your summer going?
Not so good, unfortunately. I have to take summer school with Miss Anderson. She gives me way too much homework, and I can't play Minecraft as much as I would like to.
That's not good. I remember feeling the exact same way about Miss Stillwater, and I have an idea for you in order to not get so much homework.
Really?
Yes. I know what you can do. You can get Miss Anderson terminated from her job.
I never thought about it. So how can I do this?
I know. You can either make a pseudo or remote-controlled robot that looks like your teacher. Make the robot do a bad thing like pulling the fire alarm or wrecking the school lounge. Then your principal will see video footage, and your teacher will get terminated from her job.
I think that will work. So, where do I get the parts to build the suit or the robot?
Well, whenever my parents aren't home, you can come over to my house, and we can build the suit or the robot. Which one would you like?
I'll make the robot.
Sounds like a good idea. Anyways, I'll get going for now, since I have things to do around the house. But what do you say about tomorrow afternoon, we meet up and build the robot?
That sounds perfect.
Alright then, I will see you at my place at 2:30. Does that sound good to you?
That's a good time for me.
You take care, and have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
Same to you, Joseph. This is going to be the best day in my life. Getting Miss Anderson terminated from her job, and she is such a snitch, just like Penelope. Anyways, time to play some Minecraft.
Chris, I'm so glad you were able to make it.
Same here. I can't wait to make the remote-controlled robot. Let's do this!
We're going to the garage to make the robot. Come on. Chris, I give you the honors to get the tools out of the toolbox, and you can make the robot.
Wow! The only thing is, how long is this going to take?
Under normal conditions, this will usually take 2 to 3 hours. But since we can use Goanimate logic, it can take us under an hour, like around 30 to 45 minutes.
Alright, let's do this! Alright, we just made the robot in under an hour. I like your ideas, Joseph.
I know. I can't wait to see your teacher lose her job, and you can play Minecraft every day at school from now on.
Now, what time are your parents coming home?
They'll be back in about 45 minutes, and I can let you leave the house through the garage door.
That sounds good with me, Joseph. See you in a few days.
See you later, Chris.
Now that I built a robot that looks like Miss Anderson, I am all set for what will happen tomorrow. Now, let's play some Minecraft for the rest of the afternoon. Tomorrow is going to be a great day. Oh no, I have to hide somewhere before someone finds me. Good, I will now hide inside the locker, and using this controller, I am going to make the robot go and wreck things in the school lounge. Oh good, looks like it's working. I can't wait to see the look on Miss Anderson's face when she loses her job.
I'm going to wreck the furniture in the school lounge.
I think I just heard some loud crashing noises from somewhere. I better go check and see where it came from. Oh my goodness. Oh, 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 oh. Somebody wrecked the school lounge. Whoever did this is going to be in a lot of trouble. I'm going to have to check the cameras. Now I'm going to watch the security footage, and then I'll have an idea of who did this.
I'm going to wreck the furniture in the school lounge.
No, this cannot be. This has to be fake. Miss Anderson would never do anything like this. But wait a minute, the footage wasn't modified because I was here in my office when the cameras were recording the footage. Miss Anderson, report to the office immediately. Miss Anderson, report to the office immediately.
Class, I will be right back. If you need to use the restroom, please sign out and take the hall pass. Oh my goodness, Principal Jones, why do you look so angry?
Miss Anderson, we need to have a serious talk. I just saw on the school surveillance footage that you wrecked the school lounge.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you are talking about. When did this happen?
Stop lying to me. Lying will only make the situation worse. Anyways, it happened about 10 to 15 minutes ago. At least that is when I heard the loud crashing noises.
I heard those crashing noises too. We all did. And I was in my classroom the whole time it happened.
Stop lying. Maybe if I showed you the footage, you will understand better. Come over here and I will play the video. Now, I'm going to play the footage.
I'm going to wreck the furniture in the school lounge. But Principal Jones, that wasn't me. I promised to you that I was in the classroom the entire time.
Are you serious? That looks just like you. Miss Anderson, you were wrecking school property. And for this, I am going to have to let you go from your teaching job. Pack your things and leave the school grounds.
I wonder what is taking Miss Anderson so long to get back.
Class, Miss Anderson has just been terminated from her teaching job, and I will have to find someone to be an interim for the remainder of the term.
Can't believe I've been let go from my job because I enjoy teaching, and I've taught 6th grade for 5 years already.
I know how that feels, but at least you should see this as another opportunity.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, let me take this call really quick. Hello?
Miss Anderson, this is Principal Jones. I just discovered something on the surveillance footage that I didn't notice. Come on over to the school and I will show you.
Okay, I will see you in a few minutes. Stefan, I have to go to the school to meet up with the principal. I should be back in no more than an hour.
Miss Anderson, come on over here and I will play you the footage.
Good. I will now hide inside the locker, and using this controller, I am going to make the robot go and wreck things in the school lounge.
Oh my goodness. I am very sorry about this, Miss Anderson. I can't believe that troublemaker Chris Percy actually did all of this. I am going to call his parents right now.
Wow, this is the best thing that I have ever done. Now Mr. Wiggles is the interim teacher, and he actually makes class time a lot of fun, way more than Miss Anderson. Now, time to play some Minecraft on the computer.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy, come downstairs right now.
Oh no!
Chris, why did you build a robot that looks like Miss Anderson and have it wreck furniture in the school lounge, just to get her to lose her teaching job?
Mom and Dad, don't you see? Even Miss Anderson is such a snitch. She assigns way too much homework and also makes us work on too many projects. I'd rather be playing Minecraft all day long.
Chris, stop talking like that about your teacher, and Penelope. School is very important. But you got suspended for the rest of the term. And because of what you did, you are going to have to repeat the 6th grade when you return to school in the fall. You're grounded for 3 weeks. Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. In an hour, we're going to take away your camera and your computer.
You can't take away my computer.
We can, and we will, just like your dad said. Now go upstairs to your room.
Chris, stop it. Just stop it.
Chris, well, Penelope is at work. In a few minutes, we're going to IKEA.
Why do we need to go there? We have enough furniture in the house. I suggest we go to Target instead.
We would like to go to Target, but we need to go to IKEA because we have some furniture in the house that needs to be replaced.
What do we need to replace soon?
For one thing, the dresser in Penelope's room is showing signs of wear and tear, and so that needs to be replaced. And then we also need to get you a new bed. You've had that one for like 7 years, and you're growing up.
Wait, are you serious? I don't want my bed replaced. I like the bed I have right now.
Chris, don't get started with another tantrum. We're getting you a new bed because the one you have right now is wearing out. And you're growing up.
Well, I guess you're right. But I'm going to miss the bed that I have had since I was 6 years old. Anyways, what else do we need to get at IKEA?
Well, I think that is all for now. But in the coming years, we're going to replace other furniture in the house.
I've never been to IKEA before. Does it also have video games?
No, Chris. That would be Target, Sam's Club, GameStop, or Walmart. IKEA only has furniture. Anyways, we want you to be on your absolute best behavior, otherwise you know what happens when you misbehave.
I know the drill.
Well then, let's all get into the car and head over to IKEA.
I've never been to an IKEA store before in my life. This looks so different from Walmart, Target, or even Sam's Club.
That's right. As we told you before we came here, this is a furniture store, whereas Target and Walmart have a variety of items. Now, would you like to look at what you want for your new bed?
All right then, I will go over to look at the beds, and then I will text you to see which one I like.
Sounds fine with us, but remember, don't get yourself into trouble. We'll see you in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Well, here I am looking at beds. And in particular, I am hoping my parents will get me a cocoa melon bed, but I can't seem to find any in this store. Anyways, let's keep looking.
Soon, I am going to have to get a new bed for my apartment. The one I've had for the last several years is showing signs of wear and tear. Can I help you with something?
You must be Miss Stillwater, and what are you doing here at IKEA?
Well, I'm looking at new beds to replace the old one in my apartment. And how did you know my name? I never see you at Lakewood Elementary.
Well, my name is Chris Percy, and I am very good friends with Joseph Reed. He told me a lot of things about you. And that's how I recognize you.
Please don't bring up Joseph. He was a big-time troublemaker, refused to do any of his assignments, failed every single exam, and I couldn't stand to have him in my class any longer when he repeated the 6th grade. In fact, he goes to the special school right now.
For your information, Joseph is doing independent study at the special school, and he will be entering the 8th grade this coming school year. But I have to make a request.
I don't take requests from people I don't know.
I will take that as a yes. And my request to you is to have Joseph return to Lakewood Elementary.
Are you kidding me? There is no way I will want to have Joseph back at Lakewood Elementary. Number 1, because I'm a teacher, I can't make that decision. And number 2, even if he came back to Lakewood Elementary, I would not want him in my class anymore. Third reason, since he is in 7th grade, like you told me, he wouldn't be coming back to Lakewood.
More like, yes, you do want Joseph back at Lakewood Elementary School, because that is where he actually belongs, not that silly special school. And I think he is going to be one of your top students when he returns. So stop being such a snitch, and tell the principal to let Joseph back.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to me?
I said to stop being such a snitch, like my older sister Penelope. And let Joseph back to Lakewood Elementary, and in fact, let me go to Lakewood Elementary as well, and me and Joseph can both be in your class.
Don't call me a snitch, because that is not very nice of you to say that. And like I said, the principal is the one who decides whether Joseph can attend Lakewood Elementary School. I don't make those decisions. Now, if you can just leave me alone so I can concentrate on which bed I want for my apartment.
No! I'm not going to leave you alone until you agree that you're going to let Joseph back to Lakewood Elementary School and back into your class. He deserves to make up for his bad behavior and getting failing grades.
Chris, where are your parents? Either you leave me alone, or show me where your parents are, so that I can report them how you are behaving towards me.
No, I'm not going to tell you again. But I demand that you let Joseph back to Lakewood Elementary. He needs to be there, not that silly special school.
Christopher Jason Edward Percy.
Oh no!
We heard you bothering this woman. You don't go up to random people and demand them to do things for you. That is not acceptable behavior.
Let's go home. We can look for your new bed on Amazon or something.
Now, finally, I can concentrate on what I need to buy from here.
Chris, you are grounded for 2 weeks starting from today. No playing Minecraft on your computer, and that is final.
Wait, you can't do that. You can't take away my video games.
You heard what your dad said, no video games during this time. And we will take your computer away during your grounding. Now go upstairs to your room, and we'll let you know when dinner is ready.
Why?
Chris, stop it. Just stop it.
Wow, it's not taking long for the new crib to be put together.
Just 2 more things to put onto the crib and it will be finished. I only have to put up the other side and then add a mobile on top.
Soon, I'm going to have this custom-made crib in my room. Instead of having a regular bed, I can listen to lullabies every night when I go to bed.
Here's the other side of the crib and I will have you install it. Meanwhile, I will get the mobile.
After the mobile is installed, my new crib will be finished, and then we will take it over to my house, put it in my room, and replace my silly regular bed. The door to the crib has just been installed. Now, Steven is going to come back at any moment.
Alright, I just installed the mobile on top of the crib.
Oh good, my new custom-made crib is finished.
Now, let's take the crib and put it into the back of my pickup, and we'll go to your house before your mom and your sister arrive.
Good work, Steven. Now, let's get the crib to my house. Alright, Steven, you can take the other side, and we can put the crib into my room.
Tom, let's put the crib down, and the next thing we'll do is move your regular bed out of the room. And I can take it to the dump.
That's good. Later, I can move the crib to where my bed is right now.
Now, let's raise the bed using Goanimate logic, and then put it into the pickup. And I will take it to the landfill.
Thanks for helping me move my new custom-sized crib into my room.
No problem, and if you would like to come to my house to watch CoComelon or Super Simple songs, just give me a call or a text message on WhatsApp, and we can figure out when I can have you over.
Sounds good. You take care, Steven. Now, time to go back in the house, and then watch CoComelon in my new custom-made crib. Now, what song should I play first? Let me think about it for a minute.
Hey Tom, I'm going to fix some dinner. What would you like? Oh my goodness, where on earth did you get that giant crib?
Well, I went over to Steven's house earlier this afternoon, and he made the crib for me. This is my new bed from now on.
Why did you get a crib when you have a bed that is just comfortable? Wait a minute, you replaced your bed with that crib. Why did you do that?
It's because I am a big baby, and babies sleep in cribs. That's why Steven made me this giant crib.
Oh come on, Tom. You're not a baby, you're 22 years old, and you need to act your own age. Now, stop being ridiculous and come out of that crib.
No, I'm not going to. This is my new crib, and I am going to stay in it for as long as I want. Plus, I was about to watch CoComelon when you came into the room to ask me what I wanted for dinner.
Tom, stop being so silly. You're too old to be in a crib, because those are for actual babies, not grown-ups like you.
No, I am not a grown-up. I am a big baby. That's why they call me Big Baby Tom.
Don't yell at me, and get out of that crib. You look absolutely silly in that thing. And it is so embarrassing to see a grown-up in a crib, even if it's a giant crib.
I don't want to get out of my crib. I don't want to get out of my crib. I don't want to get out of my crib. I don't want to get out of my crib. I don't want to get out of my crib. I'm a big baby.
God.
You know what, you can throw your childish tantrums, but I don't have all day to deal with this nonsense. I'm going into the kitchen to make dinner, and I hope you calm down within the next 10 minutes.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Tom, dinner is ready.